박수로 여러분 오늘 컨퍼런스의 문을 열어주시기 바랍니다. Thank you very much. Good morning, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests. Welcome to the Seoul Sustainable Tourism Conference 2023. My name is Moon Sori. It is my great honor to be upholding a microphone as your master of ceremony at this auspicious event. I'm the freelance broadcaster here in Seoul, Korea. Yes, now that the pandemic is dying down, so tourism in Seoul has returned to its previous level. It might not even be an overstatement to say it has increased. So that we have prepared this gathering for the advancement of the global sustainable tourism industry. So through our sessions and discussions, which will be joined by the variety of tourism affiliates and national organizations. So please share your various perspectives on recent global tourism trends and sustainable tourism. So now, Your Excellencies and ladies and gentlemen, to kick off our conference, it is my great pleasure to first invite to the podium President and CEO of Seoul Tourism Organization, Gijo연, for his opening remarks on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him with a big round of applause.
여러분 안녕하십니까? 서울관광재단 대표이사 길기현입니다. 오늘 서울의 지속가능한 관광 컨퍼런스에 참석해 주신 여러분을 진심으로 환영합니다. 이번 컨퍼런스는 UN 산하의 세계관광기구 UNWTO와 서울관광재단이 공동으로 개최하는 행사로 서울이 글로벌 관광 선도 도시로서 지속가능한 관광의 가치를 국제 무대에서 공유하고 확산하기 위해 준비한 행사입니다. 엔데믹 시대가 열린 지금 지속가능한 관광에 대한 관광객들의 관심이 대폭 증가하여 전 세계적으로 그 중요성이 더욱 커지고 있습니다. 서울은 2016년부터 UNWTO와 서울 공정 관광 국제 포럼을 개최하는 등 지속가능한 관광의 가치 확산을 위해 선도적인 노력을 이행하고 있습니다. 2023년도에는 서울관광 미래비전 선포식을 통해 3천만 관광객 1인당 지출액 300만 원, 체류기간 7일, 재방문율 70%를 의미하는 서울 3377 관광시대를 열어갈 계획을 수립했습니다. 서울이 더 오래 머무르고 다시 찾고 싶은 고품격 매력 도시로 재림하기 위해서는 관광시장의 양적 확대에만 집중하는 것이 아니라 관광객과 시민이 공존하는 지속가능한 관광도시를 만들기 위한 노력이 필수적이라고 생각합니다. 오늘 컨퍼런스 또한 그 노력의 일환으로 국내의 관광 분야 전문가, 국제기구와 글로벌 도시 관계자분들을 모시고 각 분야의 대표 우수 사례를 공유할 수 있는 자리를 마련하게 되었습니다. 다시 한번 이번 컨퍼런스에 함께해 주신 여러분들께 깊이 감사드리며 지속가능한 관광의 가치를 되새길 수 있는 의미 있는 시간이 되시길 바랍니다. 대단히 감사합니다.
Thank you very much, President and CEO Kil, for delivering us the significance and the meaning of today's conference and for your dedication in realizing sustainable tourism. Thank you very much once again. Now, Your Excellencies and ladies and gentlemen, for our congratulatory speech, it is my great pleasure to invite to the podium Director General of Tourism and Sports Bureau, Seoul Metropolitan Government, Mr. Kim Young-hwan. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
안녕하세요. 서울시 관광체육국장 김영환입니다. 인사드리겠습니다. 바쁘신 와중에도 이렇게 많이 참석해 주셔서 감사드리고요. 바쁘시겠지만 서울 관광을 좀 알리기 위해서 많은 곳을 방문해 주시고 좋은 의견 주시면 저희가 반영해서 좀 더 아름다운 서울이 될 수 있도록 만들어 가겠습니다. 원 플래닛 책임감 있게 소비하고 지속 가능하게 여행하기를 주제로 한 지속 가능한 관광 컨퍼런스의 개최를 진심으로 축하드립니다. 뜻깊은 컨퍼런스를 주최해 주신 UNWTO와 서울관광재단 그리고 참가해 주신 모든 관광인 여러분께 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 코로나19 팬데믹으로 지난 3년간 관광산업은 어두운 시기를 보내왔으나 엔데믹 이후 관광시장은 빠르게 회복하여 서울관광은 코로나 이전 대비 약 80% 수준으로 회복하였습니다. 지난 9월에는 서울 관광객이 90만 명을 넘어 19년 동월 대비 78%를 차지하고 있어가지고요. 올 연말에는 한 1,000만 명이 오실 걸로 기대하고 있습니다. 이에 저희 서울시는 미래 먹거리로서 관광산업을 육성하고 고품격 매력 도시로 도약하기 위한 다양한 사업을 추진하고 있습니다. 서울시의 목표는 관광시장이 단순히 양적으로 팽착하는 것이 아니라 지속 가능성을 확보하여 사회적 약자, 미래 세대를 포함한 모든 구성원이 혜택을 보는 것입니다. 지난 10일 코엑스에서 열린 2023 서울 카페쇼에서 제로 웨이스트, 친환경 포장, 공정 거래 등을 목표로 내걸고 서울형 마이스 ESG 기반 구축을 선언한 바가 있습니다. 오늘 행사도 제가 알기로는 제로 웨이스트 입장에서 종이로 된 브로셔를 제공하지 않은 걸로 알고 있는데요. 앞으로도 이런 움직임이 지속적으로 유지되기를 기대합니다. 또 요즘 트렌드인 혼행, 혼자 여행하는 대중교통을 이용해 이동하는 면에서 친환경적인 면을 볼 수 있는데요. 서울시는 이런 분들의 편의를 제공하기 위해서 짐 보강 서비스라든가 지하철 이용 패스라든가 관련 서비스를 제공하는 스타트업을 육성하고 저희도 정책적으로 반영하려고 노력하고 있습니다. 이번 컨퍼런스가 지속 가능한 관광을 위한 다양한 아이디어가 논의되는 기회의 장이 되기를 기대합니다. 서울시도 논의된 소중한 아이디어를 다시 한번 지속 가능한 관광 컨퍼런스의 개최를 축하드립니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kim, for celebrating this gathering with your special message. And he always has given his contribution in beautifying Seoul as a tourist city. Thank you very much for your contribution as well. Today, Your Excellencies, we are joined by Mr. UNWTO, Director of Affiliate Members Department of UNWTO. Want to invite him to the stage to hear his congratulatory message. Please join me in welcoming him with a big round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much. Dear President of the Seoul Tourism Organization, Mr. Ki Young, dear Director General of the Tourist and Sport Bureau of Seoul Metropolitan Government, distinguished representative of the affiliate member of our organization, dear participants, dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great pleasure for me to join our distinguished host in addressing all of you a warm welcome to this Seoul Sustainable Tourism Conference. I am also pleased to express our most sincere gratitude to the host, the Seoul Tourism Organization, and of course to the Seoul Metropolitan Government for the warm hospitality, as well as our sincere congratulations for organizing in excellent condition this important international meeting on the key topic of sustainability. From UNWTO, we welcome and bring all our full institutional support to the relevant initiatives and activities promoted by our members. Like this thematic international conference organized by our outstanding member Seoul Tourism Organization, which we enthusiastically included in the program of work of our organization for 2023 as a relevant international tourism event. From the UNWTO, we are addressing this top issue of the sustainability and the current challenges we are facing, working hand in hand with our members, both governments and private sector, under a public-private partnership approach. In this regard, I would like to take this opportunity to highlight the consistent collaboration of UNWTO with the Republic of Korea, particularly the Korean solid commitment and leading role in the key topics like sustainability or the public-private cooperation. And it is not by chance that Korea, one of the most active countries in this continent in the area of the affiliate membership, has been recently elected as a member of the Committee on Matters Related with the Affiliate Membership of our organization. And also, it is not by chance that our organization is counting in this country with 9 outstanding affiliated entities, including the host and organizer of this conference. We are extremely proud to count on such a solid link with the Korean and the Asian tourist sector through our regional affiliate members, particularly through the Seoul Tourism Organization, a reliable partner of our organization with solid knowledge and proven expertise in many key topics, including, of course, sustainability. Therefore, please allow me to take this opportunity to congratulate the management and the whole professional team of the Seoul Tourism Organization, represented today by its president and CEO, Mr. Ki-young, for their bet on sustainability, as well for their solid commitment in partnering with our organization. And also allow me to underline the valuable participation in this conference of many other distinguished UNWTO members like Korea Tourism Organization, the regional government of the region of Madrid, Expedia, the Hong Kong Polytechnic University, the Tourism Promotion Organization for Asian and Pacific Cities, Sarawak Tourist Board, and many others. I'm sure they will greatly contribute to the successful and fruitful balance of this important conference. I would like also to express to all of them the UNWTO's most sincere appreciation for their strong commitment with the sustainable development of the tourist sector and their permanent support towards UNWTO. Throughout the journey, we will have today the opportunity to hear a broad range of different perspectives regarding the sustainability in tourism, as we will count on the point of view and evaluation of distinguished speakers representing destination management organizations and tourist boards, online travel agency and other tourist platforms, universities, and different other tourist private businesses and stakeholders representing the whole tourist sector. In this long-term sustainability transformation that the tourism industry need to work, the contributions and the insights from each tourist segment are extremely important and relevant, and each tourist stakeholder or destination with solid experience and knowledge, like the ones participating in this conference, have an important role to play. Therefore, to all of you, our distinguished speakers, moderators, and participating in the debate, my most sincere congratulations for your important work and our gratitude for your valuable participation. Ladies and gentlemen, this opportune conference is offering to all of us a perfect forum to network, share inspiring ideas, and look for the future. Let's take full advantage of it. And having said that, I thank you once again for having UNWTO as the partner and wishing you all to enjoy a fruitful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Director Mr. UNWTO, for your warm-hearted speech, and also coming all the way here to Korea from your country to join us in this conference. And thank you very much for reinforcing the significance and meaning of today's gathering. Thank you. Yes, everyone, it is not every day to get together due to their government duties and very busy schedules. So before we move on to the next keynote speech, we would like to take a commemorative photograph with the VIPs. We'll engrave in this memory in our heart by taking a photo. So I would like to invite our VIPs, our staff who will guide you. Would you please come up to the stage to take a photo, please? Yes, this is the gathering for us to better our tourism industry. So I'd like to take a photo to record this precious moment with our VIPs who are joining in this conference despite their very busy schedule. Thank you very much. it is an exciting day for tourism. Thank you. Yes, it is better to make 2 lines. Our VIP's faces are all visible. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Yes, it looks quite lovely. So let's take a photo. We'll capture this moment in our memories. So please hide your name tag for our best photo. Thank you very much. Please put inside your name tag. Put inside, please. Please put your name tag inside, please, for your best photo. Please put inside your name tags for the best photo. Thank you very much. So now face towards camera. Please make a little bit squeeze. 조금만 가까이. 네. Let's take a photo. Look at the camera. Show us your big smile. You look a little bit tense. See. So 3, 2, 1. And why don't I give a big round of applause to celebrate for the best photo looking at the camera. 박수 치면서 한 번 더 사진 찍겠습니다. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Would like to invite yourselves back. 네, 자리를 모시겠습니다. Thank you very much. As soon as our VIPs find their seats, we will begin the keynote speech. Yes, right. I hope you will harvest many fruits from today's conference organized by the Seoul Tourism Organization, an organization in which is focused on promoting public-private collaborations in the tourism industry for sustainable tourism. As soon as the stage is organized, we'd like to begin the keynote speech. As we mentioned during the opening, today's topic of discussion is responsible consumption and sustainable travel. So it seems that we are all ready to have a keynote speech. So now I would like to invite our keynote speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome once again Mr. UNWTO, Director of Affiliate Member Department of UNWTO, for his keynote presentation with a big round of applause.
Thank you very much. Once again, I am pleased to convey to our host a message of sincere appreciation for counting with UNWTO, as I say, as an institutional partner for this important event. Because we consider, as I have already underlined, very important to have an active participation in this conference, which has been included as a very important one in the program of work of our organization for the current year as an extremely relevant international tourism event. First of all, let me underline that at UNWTO we are very proud to have such a distinguished and committed affiliate member like the Seoul Tourism Organization, which stands out for its achievement in developing the city of Seoul as a sustainable tourist destination and as a global reference of best practices. In this regard, allow me to mention on this occasion just some few examples of our close collaboration developed during the recent years with STO, showing their strong commitment toward our organization mission to support the development of a more sustainable, responsible, inclusive, and competitive global tourist sector. We joined forces in the Global Fair and Sustainable Travel Contest, an initiative created to raise awareness on the importance of fair and responsible travel. I'm glad to announce that this collaboration will be continued in 2024. Seoul Tourism Organization also participated in the session organized by UNWTO for its affiliate member within the Tourism Expo Japan in 2022 in Tokyo, with a very much appreciated presentation on how to use digitalization and innovation as a tool to accelerate recovery in a sustainable way. On the occasion of the celebration of the World Tourist Day in 2022 in Bali, also Seoul Tourism Organization was part of the panel Breaking the Ground on Public-Private Partnership, organized by our organization, with a presentation on the role of the public-private partnership for the creation of the sustainable tourism infrastructure. Lastly, on the occasion of the recently held affiliate member plenary session that took place a few weeks ago in Samarkand, in Uzbekistan, Seoul Tourism Organization was part of the panel amplifying UNWTO's mission through public-private synergies. These are, as I say, just some few examples of the active approach and commitment of Seoul Tourism Organization with the global effort to develop tourism on a more sustainable basis. Therefore, I think that this is a very good opportunity for me to express on behalf of UNWTO our appreciation for the active and inspiring membership of Seoul Tourism Organization, as well as our strong conviction that this partnership will continue and will be reinforced. Let me say that I will structure my brief presentation today around the following main themes that you can see right now on the screen. First, I would like to share with you some basic parameters on the current situation of the tourist sector and our evaluation on the forward-looking scenarios. Then, a much necessary reference to the opportunity that the current challenging context is offering us to address the imperative need to rethink the tourism industry. Also, a reference to the institutional role of our organization, which is expected to play in coordinating the global efforts. And finally, to end my presentation, sharing with you some details on the UNWTO approach toward the development of a more sustainable tourism. Therefore, allow me to start with a quick look at the evolution of the recovery of tourism so far this year, according to our most recent data. As we all know, our conference today is taking place in an extremely encouraging context for the tourism industry, which is continuing its accelerated post-pandemic recovery. According to our most recent data, tracking the sector recovery over the first 7 months of 2023, that is to say, up to July, international arrivals reached during the same period 84% of the pre-pandemic levels, with 700 million tourists who traveled internationally between January and July, which means 43% more than in the same period of the previous year. All world regions enjoying strong rates of tourist recovery, driven by increasing demand for international travel registered in several large source markets. The Middle East reported the best result, with arrivals only 20% above the pre-pandemic levels. Europe reached 91% of the pre-pandemic level based on robust intra-regional demand and from the market of United States, while Asia and the Pacific recovery accelerated lately, reaching 61% of the pre-pandemic levels after the opening of many destination and source markets at the end of 2022. Based on our data and evaluation, the international tourism remains well on track to reach, at the end of this year, between 80% and 95% of the pre-pandemic levels. For September-December this year, we expect the recovery to firmly continue at a more moderate pace following the peak travel season that was during the summer. The results are being driven by the still pent-up demand and increased air connectivity, particularly in this continent, in Asia and the Pacific, where the reopening of China and of the other important Asian market is expected to continue boosting travel in the region and globally. Within this context, we are convinced that the tourism sector will continue its evolution toward a quick, complete recovery. But at the same time, we must be aware that this encouraging evolution is taking place in a geopolitical and economic context full of important challenges and risk factors to be carefully considered by the tourist sector, such as the persisting high inflation and oil prices, which translated into higher transport and accommodation costs, the uncertainty induced by the Russian aggression against Ukraine and other mounting geopolitical tensions that we are aware of, and which represent severe downside risks, and of course, the extreme weather-related events which are occurring lately in many parts of the world also tend to affect tourist travel decisions, underlining the need to build a more inclusive, sustainable, and resilient sector. It is, as we all know, widely recognized that the tourist sector is highly vulnerable to climate change, and that at the same time, it contributes to the emission of greenhouse gases which cause global warming. Accelerating climate action in tourism is therefore of utmost importance for the resilience of the sector. And talking about challenges and risks, we must be aware that the climate change is the most pressing challenge of our times, and that the implementation of measures to fight it in tourism through national campaigns targeting a raising of the consumers' awareness of the need to put in place more sustainable practices and collaboration with tourist operators and entities worldwide is crucial. The huge impact of the recent crisis on tourism sector has put us in front of a great challenge, as I underlined. But this crisis is offering also an unprecedented opportunity to rethink tourism, to relaunch it on a stronger and more sustainable basis, to transform the relationship of tourism with nature and with the communities. It is crucial to build on a solid basis by embedding the main learned lessons learned from the recent and current crisis, challenges and risks into the new business models. And talking about learned lessons, the first one, I think, is precisely the sustainability. Because we all are aware that the crisis induced very relevant changes in the behavior of the tourists, of the travelers. Many travelers have become much more discerning and cautious about the impact of their decision at the moment of traveling on climate and environment. They have increasingly become aware of their social and environmental footprints and power to create positive change. And they demand more sustainable and ethical offers, making responsible choices. These dynamics offer a variety of new opportunities for both the public and private sectors, and if properly harnessed, can turn tourism into a key driver to socio-economic progress. Therefore, governments and private sector, the private tourist businesses, have had to reassess how they respond to this changing expectation and behavior of the consumer. And another important lesson around which there is wide consensus without the sector refers to the key role of the public-private cooperation as the most feasible, solid basis and platform for the global, regional, and national effort to understand and to anticipate the challenges and the risks in global tourism, and of course, to adapt the sector to the new reality. In other words, the modernization of the tourists we are working on designing must arise from the permanent and solid dialogue between all the relevant stakeholders on the solid basis of the public-private partnership. And as I already underlined, our organization is addressing this challenge of working to rethink the tourism by working hand in hand with our members, both government and affiliated entities, under precisely a public-private partnership approach. And please allow me to point out that, as many of you probably know, our organization has the institutional particularity of being the unique, the only UN specialized agency having as members not only the member state, not only the government, but also an extremely strong network of almost 500 leading tourism entities from all over the world, with rich variety of profiles like the ones you can see mentioned in the screen, including private companies, hotel, airlines, tour operators, and so on, local administration, universities, professional tourism association, and so on. And given this institutional specificity, I would say uniqueness, we are also an organization with a very relevant capacity to bring your voice, your proposal of the private sector, of the local stakeholder within this ongoing debate on modernizing and rethinking the paradigm of tourism. So how specifically do we offer to our affiliated entity how are we trying to offer to our affiliate entities this possibility to get engaged in the ongoing debate? I will not spend more time on this, but I think it's important to give you an overview, to give some concrete examples on the concrete ways of this engagement. And first of all, I would like to refer to the fact that we work to provide to our members visibility opportunity toward the international tourist community, and by offering spaces in international tourism events such as the so-called UNWTO Affiliate Members Corner, which is specifically framework that allows our members, our affiliate members, to present relevant project and initiative, to network and to partner with other stakeholders, to engage and have first-hand access to the trends within the sector and to what other organizations are doing. We have organized such dedicated visibility and partnership frameworks on the occasion of practically all international big fairs and events during the recent years, like FITUR, the International Tourist Fair in Madrid, like Expo Japan, as I mentioned, in ITB Berlin, in WTM in London, and so on. Furthermore, we are organizing dedicated sessions and roundtables within the framework of our regional ministerial meetings. And just to give an example, this was the case of the Regional Commission for Asia and the Pacific that took place in Cambodia before the summer, and where we organized a roundtable focused precisely on public-private cooperation at the core of tourism sustainable development. And of course, the sessions that took place yesterday in the framework of this conference under the title UNWTO Affiliate Members Leading Sustainable Tourism Project is another example of these facilities to engage. Another relevant way of partnering with our affiliated entities and partners is by jointly organizing big international events on priority topics for them and for UNWTO, as was the case of the World Sport Tourist Congress that we organized this year in April in Croatia, together with the Croatian government and with our affiliate member, the Croatian National Tourist Board. Also was the case of the World Expert meeting on cultural tourism that we organized in December 2022 with the government of the region of Madrid. And I'm sure that the distinguished representative of state government, Mr. Daniel Martinez, will have the opportunity to share with you more detail during the debate in the panel he will participate. And also we work on joint research and publication and report with our affiliate member to generate knowledge and provide recommendations and guidelines potentially useful for our members and for the tourist stakeholder and destination worldwide. Just as an illustrative example, I would mention the result of the meeting on expert on cultural tourism, the outcomes of the expert meeting on cultural tourism that took place in Madrid and that is being released right now and is fully available for you. And as the last example, just to refer to tailored online courses training offered by UNWTO to its members based precisely on the contribution of relevant affiliated entities, such as one carried out by our affiliate member TripAdvisor, focused on the importance of taking care and managing online reputation for businesses in the hospitality and travel industry, providing useful guidelines on how to leverage this platform in order to be successful. Therefore, as I mentioned, these are just some examples on past collaboration with our affiliate member through different formats, and it's an example on the way we, the wide range of form of collaboration with our members through which we seek to increase the capacity of the organization to take advantage precisely of the richness of project and proposal we receive from our membership. Having explained this, it is also important to underline that we are contributing to this global modern effort for modernizing the tourism industry from the institutional role entrusted to our organization as the specialized agency having as mission to coordinate also the global tourist sector. And we are carrying out our mission in line with the strategic approach for the current stage based on 5 programmatic priorities that you can see mentioned on the screen and that refer to our commitment toward excellence in the development of a robust tourist statistic and data, and updated intelligence on emerging trends in the diversifying tourism product, also on foster sustainability and inclusiveness, refers also to the importance of education and training and the importance to boost investment and scale up innovation as tourists can drive change through innovative financing of impact projects. UNWTO is increasing its positioning as a technical organization in economic analysis and assessment of investment opportunity globally, and is implementing a strategy of leveraging the global investment networks to promote and facilitate tourism investment for all the region and entrepreneurs. And finally, the 5th priority, which refers to build resilient institutions and sound tourist policies. And there is a consensus within the tourist sector and among all our members and partners that we have an opportunity to address the current challenges for a future of tourism on not only on a more solid basis, but also that it's important to make it in a coordinated way, that is to say with predictability and without improvisation. And we are talking about global coordination. Some very concrete aspects we need and expected by our members are, for example, to count on an institutional framework to make operational this so generally accepted important public-private partnership. Therefore, it's important to share information on the best practices in this regard, and for us it's quite a priority. They expect from us also concrete public support through clear institutional mechanisms and procedures for those players committed to undertake the transformation toward a greener and more sustainable tourism. They expect also more opportunity to engage and partner with the government. In short, the tourism industry needs and requests from UNWTO and from the key players coordination and leadership, and we are working on this, and we are ready to provide it. How to achieve it, how to manage it, I will share with you only one comment. We don't have binding mechanism. We don't have the possibility to impose any decision. What we have is the power of the legitimacy that confer to our proposal, to our recommendation, precisely our membership. Therefore, the force of our legitimacy came precisely for being based on your proposal, on our members, the government, and also the private sector. And I think that in the area of the coordination, we bet precisely on being more efficient in capturing your contribution and to base our recommendation on including the inputs from the government and from the private sector. And finally, let me say that sustainability is a key pillar of our work as UN agency, and is in line with a very clear program of work, a very clear strategy based on, first of all, on the a conceptive basis, having as pillars to make optimal use of environmental resources, to respect the social-cultural authenticity of the host community, and to ensure viable long-term economic operation, providing socio-economic benefit to all stakeholders. Therefore, we are addressing sustainability from the three pillars: environmental, economic, and socio-cultural, based on the three pillars, as we believe a suitable balance between these three dimensions is crucial to guarantee the long-term sustainability of the sector. Therefore, having underlined this conceptual basis of our approach, I would like to simply mention a few important concrete project initiative showcasing the UNWTO efforts to promote and foster a more sustainable and responsible tourist sector. And you will have later the opportunity to know more in details about this initiative through the presentation that my colleague UNWTO will make in the panel dedicated to the topics. Therefore, I will just mention that firstly, regarding the climate action, in order to support tourist stakeholders to advance on measuring their greenhouse gases emission, in March this year, UNWTO published the report on climate action in tourist sector, an overview of methodologies and tools to measure greenhouse gas emissions. A report which summarized current methodologies, establishing the approaches and frameworks, guiding measurement, and the tools available for practitioners to measure emission. Very much in line with this, it's also the Glasgow Declaration for Climate Action in Tourism, launched in the framework of the UNWTO Climate Change Conference COP26 in Glasgow in November 2021. I strongly encourage to all the stakeholders participating today to sign the Glasgow Declaration, and in this way to support our common goal to reach net zero emissions by 2050. Also, I would mention the UNWTO International Network of Sustainable Tourism Observatories, which is a network of tourism observatories monitoring the economic, environmental, and social impact of tourism at the destination level, and also the One Planet program. The One Planet program, which is the longest standing and impactful initiative implemented by UNWTO, aiming to accelerate sustainable consumption and production in tourist policies, and to address the challenges on climate change, pollution, and biodiversity loss. One of the UNWTO is implementing many other programs and projects contributing to advance toward the more sustainable and resilient tourist sector, and always we are doing this in close cooperation with you, with our members. Without extending my presentation, as I mentioned, you will have the opportunity to receive more detail in the panel that will address this topic, and my colleague will provide many more details. And finally, just saying that as the sector is on the right track toward the complete recovery, despite the challenging context that I have mentioned, we all, both public and private sector, must strengthen our partnership, share information, and shape new practices, solutions, and policies that ensure tourism is able to address environmental, social, and economic risks and act as a meaningful contributor to inclusive economic development, cultural exchange, and job creation globally. I am really proud and grateful for this opportunity to share with you today our messages and updated information on our institutional action, and I really look forward to hearing the debates and examples of best practices that will be presented today, which I'm sure that will greatly contribute to the ongoing discussion on how to make the tourist sector more sustainable. And of course, I encourage you all to make a firm commitment to sustainability as a key component of competitiveness on the solid basis of the public-private partnership. In this effort, you can always count on the firm and permanent support of our organization. Thank you once again to the organizer, to all of you, and I'm sure that we will have together today a very fruitful conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. UNWTO, for your thoughtful and a special presentation. Why don't you give another big round of applause for him? Thank you very much. Yes, everyone is joining us in such an early hour. Let us take a little break and apologize. We are a little bit behind the schedule. We apologize for the short break. We would like to begin again at 11 o'clock. So please enjoy your refreshments with the coffee. Will be offering in the lobby. And thank you very much. And one more, please fill out our event satisfaction survey during the break. If you participate in the survey, the organizing committee will be handing out the most famous Seoul snacks at the information desk. Please enjoy the refreshment. Thank you very much once again.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city. Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down to see
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
네, 저희 곧 첫 번째 세션 진행될 예정입니다. 자리 착석 부탁드리겠습니다. When small ladies and gentlemen will begin at the session 1, please take your seats. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Please be seated to begin the session 1. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, and I believe that you did enjoy the refreshment. Yes, so we have announced the start of today's conference with a remarkable keynote presentation, and from now on, we'll begin the session 1. And this session will be a special opportunity to meet global OTAs from both overseas and domestic markets. Through our main presentation, we'll talk about sustainable tourism from a supplier's point of view. Through the panel discussion following after that, we shall discuss about sustainable tourism from the consumer's point of view. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to begin the first session with the first presentation. Please welcome for this presentation, Mr. Jae Lee, Country Director of Agoda International Korea, with a big round of applause.
감사합니다. Hi everyone. Morning. Welcome to this wonderful event. My name is Jay. I'm the country director of Agoda. So let me have a quick introduction to Agoda. Go to the next page. Do I control the slides here? Or?
네, 저희 스텝 여러분들 슬라이드 넘어갈 수 있게 도움 주시기 바랍니다.
어떻게 눌러주시면 요거요? All right. So let me give you a quick introduction to Agoda. We have 6,700 people globally. We work in 32 different markets. It says truly global company, but in essence, we are trying to be a truly global company. We're getting there. We have 5,000 people working in Asia. My daughter thinks I'm the best one there, which is far from the truth. She should know she's lucky her dad has a job. All right. So I just like this photo a lot. Probably somewhere in Pennsylvania or New Hampshire. It's a background photo of my PC. I just look at it once in a while and think, I wish I have a better access to places like this. And that's probably the reason why we are all here today, right? right? Rather than boring you with a lot of data and programs, I'd just like to introduce a quick success that we had in 2022 and 2023, a program called Eco Deals. And with this, we made a lot of improvements with many different people. So Eco Deals in 2022 was created by Agoda. And in essence, what we try to do is increase the awareness among the travelers on eco and sustainability. So both hotels and the travelers and Agoda, all three of us become a little bit more responsible and contributing to the improvement on sustainability. So we had 800 hotels participating in this event, and Agoda donated $1 for every booking that happened under these properties, and it ended up becoming $140,000 for 2022. You see some photos here, so it's not just simply handing out the money, but we participated in educational events and campaigns as well. So this campaign had a really good start. We are doing it again in 2023. So in 2023, the number of hotel partners who are participating in this event increased to 1,420. Mostly still in Asia, but from Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, and Singapore in 2022, we have newcomers with Cambodia, Thailand, and Vietnam. So the universe is increasing. We donated $250,000, which is a lot of increase from $140,000, which was very impressive. So I hope at some point we can add another zero next to it, but it's really increasing very fast. So if you look at the photo on the right, up top, these are not some three random dudes in the forest, but they actually do very, very important work. These are the gentlemen who do a very important job of protecting elephants in Vietnam. We have, right under it, we have rangers in forest to protect the wildlife in Cambodia. So these are a very important work that we're supporting with our customers. It's a list of donations that we have made. We ended up making the max donations. A lot of very, very important work here. But if you look at it, it's not focused in just one area. It's spreading out to many different countries, including wildlife and nature. So it's a very important work for us. We ended up putting the photos again because we just, for some reason, we really love these rangers and the forest protectors. One thing that we should all be proud of is this fact. Among the 250,000 donation bookings, South Koreans were the number one reason why we were able to do it. So when South Koreans were traveling to these countries for the properties, to the properties that had Eco Deals pledge, we made the donations there, and South Koreans took the largest portion among the 250,000. And this was actually good for the hotels as well, because if you look at the performance of these 1,420 participating hotels, their average booking value went up, their average length of stay went up, and their inbound versus domestic also went up. So business-wise, it was good for the properties. We ended up making donations, and people had fun as well. So it's a really good result. This deal was featured in over 119 unique articles. Now, I'm not showing this just because I want to promote our program, but I think there's a genuine value in promoting something like this all together. Right? We want to congratulate and say a good job on deals like this, whether it's my company or someone else's. So this is has been a good success. I hope we can continue to do this. So not just money. So we actually have the employees participating in this event. So you got some examples here in Singapore, Malaysia, and Thailand. But I actually had a lot of fun exactly 2 weeks ago with 50 other Agoda employees in Korea. Went over to UNWTO and we built fences to save the playing ground of beavers. A couple of beavers showed up in Han River, which is a fantastic news. We want to make sure that they have a playing ground. Right? So we had a really good time. Never realized that UNWTO had places like that. So I highly recommend you guys give it a visit at some point. But it was a very meaningful work. Donating is one thing, but us actually taking time during our business time to get there and doing something, it was a special thing for us. All right, I'm gonna leave you with one stat. It says second at the very top, but I was a bit ahead of myself. We're actually number 3. What this chart means is people who travel to all of these locations with Agoda, when we asked them, they said Japan was number 1, Singapore number 2, Korea number 3 for the cleanest and eco-friendly places. The destinations that has a good sustainability programs, Korea was ranked as number 3. It's a good news, but we know we have more work to do there, right? So I want to leave you by thanking UNWTO and Seoul Sustainable Tourism Conference. I hope you guys enjoyed this conference, and thank you.
Thank you very much for your first presentation. That was the presentation by Agoda, who plans on creating the environmentally conscious tourism industry with WF. Thank you very much once again. Now I would like to invite the second presenter. We'll have Mr. Lee Junho, the General Manager of Korea Clock Travel Technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Oh, that's a big face. Can we go to the next slide, please? All right. Thank you, Director Vilku, President Gil, distinguished guests. It's an honor to be here on the stage presenting to you about Klook's sustainable efforts. It has been a busy morning today, but I hope with my presentation you can gather a few tips or things about what we're doing about sustainability. Today I'll be focusing on how Klook balances people, planet, and profit, and how our approach to sustainability. Is there a clicker? All right, so just to explain a little bit more about Klook, I'm not sure if I assume most of you should have used Klook, but if you don't know what Klook is, we are a platform that connects millions of users worldwide to about 530,000 experiences in over 2,300 destinations over the world. What that means is if you want to go into a destination and go to a theme park like Disneyland or Everland in Lotte World, you can book it on Klook. If you want to go to any type of tour, like a DMZ tour or Nami Island tour, you can book it on Klook. If you want to book a car rental, railways, ferries, buses, SIM cards, you can book it on Klook. So wherever you're in destination all around the world, you can play, move, or stay using our platform. Now, we have actually quite a vast coverage. We do cover a large segment of the millennial and Gen Z group, which are ages from 18 to 34. And we have a strong user base in Asia. We boast about 60 million visitors to our platform on a monthly basis. What that means is that we really do resonate the generation that really values sustainability, and we resonate with the generation that really focuses on impact in the world. All right, so our mission is to bring the world closer through experiences. What that means is, I'm pretty sure that many of you, when you travel, you are really able to experience differences in each part of the world where you travel. And when you experience the differences, it means that you feel more accustomed to the differences, you're appreciative of other cultures, which in a turn, it brings the world closer because you don't feel that much of a stranger anymore. So the more travel we do, the more the world becomes closer, and that's our mission, to make travel easier and more fun, to make sure that we can bring the world closer through experiences. Using our big influence, having our access to 60 million users worldwide, and our 530,000 experiences worldwide as well, I believe we have the power to contribute to a better world through sustainable tourism, sustainable travel, and responsible tourism. Now, why do we want to focus on sustainability? Obviously, we have a strong responsibility and we have a big impact on the planet. Travelers are more conscious of their decisions nowadays, and we'd like to really demonstrate the benefits of responsible tourism and how it can impact sustainability towards the future. Now, what does that mean at Klook? So for sustainability and ESG at Klook, we really try to map our goals to the SDGs that we're very much aware of. And these are three key focus areas. One is elevating animal welfare standards in Asia. Two is promoting services that are sustainable and responsible. And three is measuring and monitoring our climate impact and carbon footprint. Now, our sustainability efforts really focus in on key areas where Klook can make a strong impact. And I'll explain more in how we elevate animal welfare standards in Asia. So we focus on 4 pillars. One is we have a animal welfare policy that we go in and audit periodically, make sure that it's fair and it's impactful, and are making sure that animals are protected. 2 is we provide our partners who leverage animals such as zoos, elephant camps or whatnot to make sure that they're educated on sustainability efforts and animal welfare policies, and we support them onto how to become more compliant with the policies that we try to enforce. And 3rd is community focus. Behind every single animal that is leveraged for tourism, there is a community behind it. We make sure that the community is also a part of the animal welfare policies, because if we only focus on animals, the community gets super impacted. If we only focus on communities, the animals might not have good welfare either. And lastly, we start small and we're trying to make it big. So our special attention is on Asian elephants. So the elephant camps in Thailand, a variety of different parts of the world, we make sure that we start with the elephant camps and make sure that they are compliant with our policy. So what does that mean? If I focus in on elephants, imagine we have a family of 4 that own 1 elephant and try to create tourism out of it. We go to the elephant camps. We explain our animal welfare policy to them. We also share or gather feedback from the community, and to make sure that it is adequate, they're able to audit our policy, we're able to empower our policy together. If it's not compliant or if we see areas that needs improvement, we educate them and we provide them support. And lastly, we make sure that the community is a part of this overall effort. Now, if we look at the elephant experiences, there are hundreds of elephant camps in Thailand where we audit each and every one of them before they are onboarded on our platform. And Rebecca here on the screen here, she actually visited many elephant camps to explain our policy, to make sure they're on board with our policy, and to make sure that the communities benefit from the policies as well. We believe that if the elephant community, they really are reliant and dependent on these elephants. If we have too strong of an elephant welfare policy, the communities really suffer. Sometimes they do worse things. But we make sure that we are sustainable not only in the view of animal welfare, but in the view of the community, to ensure that in the long run, in the future, everyone can be sustainable together. Now, sustainable and responsible tourism, as a platform, we make sure that our users gain access to as many sustainable, responsible, and eco-friendly tours and activities as possible. And once these activities are onboarded on our platform, we promote them. We even given a sustainable operators badge. So if there's the same activity, one is sustainable and one may not be, users can have the choice to choose the sustainable activity over the other. Now, in terms of measuring and monitoring our climate impact, we will be strongly measuring our carbon baseline in 2024. And then we're setting out a strategy to reduce our emissions. We will be offsetting via quality offset portfolios. And lastly, we will be releasing annual impact reports starting next year annually. So let's just go into about some of the examples in Korea. Now, as a platform, we are able to onboard many sustainable activities and connect them with our global user base. Now, if we talk about inbound into Korea, we have an array of different types of activities which we collect to our users worldwide. And many of you may be going on a fam trip tomorrow to the Seoul hiking tour via STO. That is also, we provide access to millions of users to this activity. We have UNESCO heritage tours, mindfulness tea ceremonies, mindful experiences, and these are all part of our way to expose sustainable tours, eco-friendly tours to our global user base to make sure that we can be sustainable in the long run. And one merchant highlight that I like to focus on is actually we work with a partner, Korean outbound tour operator, that only focuses on fair travel. They have these 5 sustainable values. 1 is small group travel, 2 is eco-friendly accommodation and transportation, no shopping, ethical consumption, and sustainable travel. And we make sure that this operator can utilize our platform, gain access to our users to make sure they grow, and we are able to provide our users with more sustainable options in the world. Lastly, I'd like to end on this note, which is balance. As I mentioned on animal welfare, there are some schools of thought that value only animal welfare or focus extremely on animal welfare. Now, there are a lot of communities in Asia which may be totally dependent on an elephant to be their daily source of living. If we focus on animal welfare, we impact that family, and that family may end up doing something worse. Now, we want to make sure that the animals and the families can live coherently together in the society to make sure that everything is sustainable for all, and our value, our core sustainable value is in balance. Thank you very much for all of your efforts here. I hope I made a slight impact in your visibility, and thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lee, for giving us the opportunity to reflect on the effort needed to protect our tourist location. It means the changing the travel environment. Thank you very much once again for your presentation. And now I would like to move on to the next presentation. Please welcome the Head of Government Affairs Korea, HK, and China Expedia Group, Mr. Jung Kyung-ryun, for the next presentation with a big round of applause.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 익스피디아 그룹에서 대외 협력 업무를 담당하고 있습니다. 그래서 저희 익스피디아 그룹에서 지금 진행하고 있는 그리고 계획하고 있는 지속 가능성과 관련된 여러 활동들에 대해서 설명을 드리겠습니다. 먼저 지속 가능성과 관련된 인더스트리 트렌드에 대해서 설명을 드리고, 그리고 두 번째로는 이제 저희가 어떤 노력을 하고 있는지, 계획하고 있는지 설명을 드릴 예정이고요. 팬데믹 전에 이제 글로벌 투어리즘 전체로 이제 전 세계 GDP의 10% 정도를 기여한 것으로 알려져 있고요. 그리고 또 전 세계적으로 한 10여 % 정도의 고용을 창출한 것으로 알려져 있습니다. 근데 이런 많은 기회를 제공함과 동시에 이제 여러 가지 위기 요인도 이제 작용을 하는데요. 예를 들면 이제 환경과 관련된 그리고 사회적인 여러 가지 이슈들, 문제들이 제기될 수 있습니다. 그래서 참고로 말씀을 드리면은 UNWTO 기준으로 2030년에는 약 18억 명이 매해 이제 해외 여행을 할 것으로 예상을 하고 있는데요. 그렇게 되면은 이제 그에 따라서 더 많은 이제 항공기나 운송수단이 이동을 해야 되고, 거기에 따라서 2016년 대비 25% 정도 이상 늘어난 이제 탄소 배출이 예상이 되고 있습니다. 또 전체적으로 보면은 이제 온실가스 관련돼서 한 8에서 11% 정도 이제 담당을 하고 있는 것으로 알려져 있습니다. 그래서 그만큼 기회도 창출을 하지만 이제 위기도 같이 가져가고 있고, 또 동시에 이런 위기들이 저희 업계뿐만 아니라 여기 정부 관계자분들, 이제 공적 영역에서 퍼블릭 섹터에서 오신 분들도 계시지만, 또한 그분들을 넘어서 소비자로부터도 많은 그 디맨드가 오고 있습니다. 그래서 그러면은 여행업계는 어디서부터 이 서스테이너빌리티를 시작을 해야 되냐 고민을 많이 하실 거라고 생각이 되는데, 그 이미 학계나 UNWTO 같은 이제 많은 기관에서 훌륭한 프레임워크를 이미 개발을 해 두셨습니다. 그래서 살펴보면은 글래스고 디클러레이션 오브 클라이메이트 액션 인 트래블, 그래서 UN 관련된 기관에서 이제 이미 이제 이런 프레임워크를 개발을 하셨고요. 이미 500여 개가 넘는 이제 여행 기업들이 사인을 했고 플래지를 했습니다. 그래서 목표는 2030년까지 현재 탄소 배출량의 절반으로 줄이자, 그리고 2050년까지는 완전한 넷지로를 이루자라는 것을 기치로 하고 있습니다. 그리고 사이언스 베이스 타겟 이니셔티브라는 것은 이제 NGO, non-profit, 그리고 학계에서 이제 컨소시엄으로 이제 보다 좀 정밀하게 과학에 근거해서 에비던스를 베이스로 어떻게 하면은 이제 더 정확하게 매저하고 이벨리에이트 평가할 수 있을지 이제 고민을 하는 그런 이니셔티브라고 보시면 되고요. 넷지로 커밋먼트는 이제 앞서 말씀드린 이제 글래스고 이니셔티브와 비슷한데 거의 90% 이상의 그 탄소 배출을 줄이자라고 이제 주창을 하고 있는 겁니다. 그러면은 이제 소비자 쪽을 살펴보면은 저희 사이트 기준으로 이제 2021년 1월부터 2022년 1월 불과 1년 사이에 많은 소비자들이 저희 서비스를 이용을 하시고 리뷰를 남겨주셨는데, 거기에서 이제 지속 가능성과 관련된 용어, 단어가 2배 이상 늘은 거를 저희가 확인을 할 수가 있었습니다. 그만큼 소비자들의 관심이 이 방향으로 간다는 것을 확인을 할 수가 있었고요. 그리고 그렇기 때문에 저희나 아니면 이런 호텔, 아니면 많은 인더스트리에서 더 많은 예산, 더 많은 자원을 이제 투여를 하고 계십니다. 그래서 5곳 중에 한 곳은 이제 서스테이너빌리티가 해당 기관 혹은 기업의 가장 중요한 우선순위로 투자를 하고 있고, 이를 마케팅과 연계시킨다고 말씀을 주셨습니다. 그래서 저희가 이제 자체적으로 조사한 서베이를 보면은 소비자들이 굉장히 좀 흥미로운 말씀을 많이 주셨어요. 보시면 90%가 넘는 소비자분들은 여행을 하기 전에 서스테이너블한 옵션을 확인을 하고 싶어 하십니다. 그래서 그분들이 실제 예약을 하기 전에 이게 어떤 카본 풋프린트를 남기는지 이런 부분들에 대한 정확한 정보를 제공해야 될 그런 니즈가 계속 발생을 하고 있고요. 그리고 무려 50%에 달하는 소비자분들, 여행자분들이 만약 내가 조금 더 지불을 한다면, 그래서 그 여행이 조금 더 서스테이너블 할 수 있다면 나는 충분히 더 지불을 할 수 있는 용의가 있다라고 말씀을 주셨고, 이러한 성향은 밀레니얼, 조금 더 어린 소비자, 여행자층에서 더 높게 나타났습니다. 그리고 약 65%의 소비자분들은 이제 호텔이나 숙박, 그리고 항공, 이런 교통편들을 예약을 할 때 이게 어떤 그 CO2를 얼마나 발생을 시키는지 이거에 대한 보다 정확한 정보를 받길 원하셨습니다. 그래서 지금 제가 어제 밤에 사진을 찍었는데요. 혹시 올라오시면서 엘리베이터에서 이 소피텔 엘리베이터의 왼쪽에 있는 스크린에 이 화면을 보신 분이 있을지 모르겠습니다. 그래서 보통의 호텔, 대부분의 호텔이라면은 F&B 관련돼서 프로모션을 한다든지 패키지라든지 이런 것들 충분히 이제 프로모션으로 활용을 하실 수 있는 공간인데, 소피텔은 이미 엘리베이터에 스크린이 하나밖에 없는데도 우리는 플라스틱 보트를 쓰지 않습니다. 우리는 지속 가능성에 이렇게 투자를 하고 있습니다. 라고 강조를 하시는 걸 보고 지속 가능성이 이제 먼 미래 마케팅 용어가 아니라 지금 우리의 현실이구나 이런 생각이 들어서 한번 공유를 해봤고요. 그래서 저희 앞서 말씀드린 저희 사이트에서 많이 멘션된, 많이 언급된 그 지속 가능성과 관련된 그 이용 어메니티를 보면은 전기차 충전 시설, 솔라 에너지, 리사이클링, 그리고 네 번째 이제 플라스틱 보틀, 그리고 다섯 번째로 LED 라이팅 이런 것들이 있었습니다. 그래서 그러면 비즈니스 측면에서 여러분들은 어떤 곳에 더 투자를 하고 계십니까? 라고 저희가 주요 국가들, 주요 마켓에 이렇게 여쭤봤어요. 그래서 지금 보시는 것처럼 네 가지 항목에 이렇게 나라별로 다양하게 응답을 주셨는데요. 이제 우리가 우리나라에 있으니까 한국을 보면은 저는 조금 특이하다고 느꼈던 게 카본 옵셋과 관련돼서는 36%에 불과한데 그 워킹이드 로컬 비즈니스는 44%로 가장 높게 나타났습니다. 그래서 저희 내부의 해석으로는 이제 우리나라는 정치적으로 사회적으로 이제 상생, 중소기업과 같이 가자 이런 프레셔가 그런 압력이 다른 곳보다 더 조금 세지 않을까, 그렇기 때문에 이 부분에 대해서 좀 높게 나타난 게 아닐까라고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 그런 측면에서 지속 가능성이라고 하는 거는 단순히 뭐 환경적인 측면이 있을 수도 있고 아니면 네 번째 항목에서 보시는 것처럼 문화적인 측면이 있을 수도 있고 아니면은 상생의 측면이 있을 수도 있고 그 마켓이나 맥락에 따라서 그 국가가 가지는 문화적인 맥락에 따라서 굉장히 다르게 해석되고 활용될 수 있다는 것을 확인을 할 수가 있었습니다. 네, 그래서 익스피디아 그룹은 뭘 하느냐라고 말씀을 드리면 이렇게 소비자분들도 이런 디맨드, 지속 가능성과 관련돼서 우리 이런 걸 더 알고 싶어요. 말씀을 많이 주시고 계시고 또 서플라이어 분들도 소피텔 예처럼 이렇게 우리도 이런 지속 가능성과 관련된 노력을 하고 있습니다. 라고 말씀을 주시고 계십니다. 그래서 저희는 중간에서 매개 역할을 하는 플랫폼으로서 저희가 할 수 있는 노력에 대해서 조금 더 고민을 많이 하고 있습니다. 그래서 먼저 위에서부터 말씀을 드리면은 글래스고 디클러레이션 앞서 말씀드렸던 것처럼 이제 글로벌리 500여 개의 회사가 넘는 회사들이 이제 플랫지를 했고요. 저희도 당연히 이제 하고 있습니다. 왜 저희도 이러한 노력을 계속 더 많이 하려고 하는 이유가 말씀드렸던 것처럼 저희는 서플라이어도 있고 그리고 소비자도 있는데 거기서 중개 역할을 하는 사람 입장으로서 저희가 하지 않는 거를 다른 분들한테 강요를 할 수 없고 권유를 할 수 없기 때문에 저희가 먼저 앞장서서 이러한 노력들을 지속해 나가려고 하고 있고요. 클라이메이트 액션 플랜은 저희가 이러한 지속적으로 이제 지속 가능성과 관련된 요청 그리고 사회적인 압력이 있는데 우리는 어떻게 로드맵을 그려 나갈 것인가 고민을 하고 있고 여기 시애틀 HQ 헤드쿼터라고 되어 있는데 저희 시애틀 헤드쿼터 같은 경우에는 이미 이제 사용하는 모든 전기들이 신재생 에너지를 통해서 생산된 전기를 활용을 하고 있고요. 그럼 서울 오피스는, 그러면 중국 오피스는, 일본 오피스는 이렇게 여쭤보실 것 같습니다. 그래서 저희 글로벌리 모든 오피스가 이미 아리백을 통해서 이제 필요한 부분들에 대해서 구매를 하고 그렇기 때문에 서티파이드 된 신재생 에너지 전기를 활용을 하는 걸 100%를 이미 2021년에 달성을 했습니다. 그래서 아까 말씀드린 넷제로 대부분의 회사들이 2050년까지 타겟을 했는데 저희는 2022년을 베이스 이어로 해서 2040년에 넷제로를 달성하는 것을 목표로 하고 있고요. 말씀드렸던 것처럼 맨 밑에 이미 리뉴어블 에너지로 신재생 에너지로 생산된 전기를 사용을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 STO, KTO 많은 DMO 분들이 계시는데 이제 그런 분들도 어디서부터 시작을 해야 되는지 굉장히 고민이 많이 되실 수 있을 것 같아요. 그래서 저희가 같이 고민하고 이제 여행객들에게 같이 설득하고 커뮤니케이션하는 역할을 할 수 있는 그런 컨설팅 프로그램도 마련이 되어 있고요. 그리고 클룩 지사장님께서 많이 말씀을 주신 맥락과 비슷합니다. 저희도 이제 자연보호기금에 이제 기부를 많이 하고 있고 또 동시에 팬데믹 기간에 저희가 판매하고 있는 액티비티 관련된 상품에서 예를 들면 돌고래들을 이렇게 만진다든지 아니면 야생 동물들을 피해가 가게 관광하는 사파리라든지 그런 상품들을 다 내렸습니다. 더 이상 판매를 하지 않고요. 더 이제 애니멀 웰페어 측면에서도 이제 가이드라인을 마련을 해서 지금 진행을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 소비자분들은 계속해서 내 여행이 얼마나 환경에 영향을 미치는지 알고 싶어 하십니다. 그래서 위에 파란색 박스를 보시면은 초록색으로 below average CO2 이렇게 되어 있습니다. 그리고 밑에를 보시면 above average CO2. 그래서 어떤 항공기, 어떤 노선을 내가 탈지 이런 부분에서 고민을 하시고 정확한 정보를 가지고 선택을 하실 수 있도록 돕고 있습니다. 호텔, 어코모데이션 측면에서도 마찬가지인데요. 이쪽 서스테이너빌리티 보시면은 글씨가 작아서 보이실지 모르겠습니다만 LED 라이트 벌브 뭐 이런 것들이 있습니다. 그래서 그런 호텔에서 서플라이어들이 제공하는 정보를 바탕으로 저희가 점검을 하는 경우도 있고요. 그래서 고객들이 보다 정확한 정보를 알고 선택을 하실 수 있도록 하고 조금 더 나아가서 이제 에코 서티파이드 그리고 LGBTQ 웰커밍 이런 부분도 소비자의 선호에 따라서 이제 보다 좋은 여행자의 경험을 위해서 제공을 하고 있습니다. 네, 그래서 어제부터 이제 저희가 컨퍼런스를 시작해서 UNWTO, STO 많은 분들이랑 말씀을 나누고 있는데 지속 가능성이라는 여행에서의 지속 가능성이라는 게 비용이 아니라 이제 우리가 반드시 해결해 나가고 같이 이제 퍼블릭 섹터, 프라이빗 섹터가 같이 해결해 나가야 되는 그런 중요한 문제라고 생각이 되고요. 그래서 이런 좋은 자리를 만들어 주신 UNWTO, STO 분들에게 다시 한번 감사를 드리겠습니다. 이상입니다.
Thank you very much, especially your warm-hearted message at the very end of the presentation. Thank you. Yes, so we just have looked into what sort of effort we were put in by global OTAs for the sustainable tourism. And further, our final presentation will be joined by the CEO of the Chief Executive Officer of Yanolja Cloud. This is Korean's leading OTA, so it would be very helpful to note how they differ from the global OTAs. So now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the final presentation, Mr. Kim Jong-yoon, Chief Executive Officer from Yanolja Cloud, with a big round of applause.
Hello, my name is Jong-yoon. I'm your CEO of Yanolja and Yanolja Cloud. I would like to introduce Yanolja first, shortly. Ya means hey. Nolja means let's play. So hey, let's play. Today, I would like to talk about structural initiative to realize the sustainability of tourism, rather than talking about the kind of the initiatives for the short-term one. The reason is that I believe the size of tourism industry is very large. As you can see here, the size of the tourism is $9.2 trillion. That means more than 10% out of global GDP. So if we can realize the sustainability from this industry, definitely it's possible to make a real sustainable for the earth as well. And also, I think this number is another important index we need to remember. Every 15 years, tourism market the size of the tourism industry has been doubled. The reason I'm talking about the growth, if we can sustain the growth, if we cannot make the money, I believe that sustainability is nothing. I believe sustainability should be synced with the growth and market size. That's the point I would like to talk about today. However, investment in R&D is very low compared to the other industries. I think green technology is the most important structural initiative we need to realize because the goal for sustainable earth and sustainable environment is very high. So we try to save the electricity or plastic and so on, but with current technology and structural foundation, I'm sure that it's impossible to realize. If we would like to achieve the net zero until 2030 or 2040 or 2050, we need to change the structure of this industry. However, as you can see here, R&D investment is the lowest among all the industries. So I would like to tell about digital transformation is inevitable to realize the real sustainability. Most of the industry try to evolve from the digitalization to digital transformation. However, our industry, tourism, lag behind compared to any other industries. How to realize the digital transformation, which is a very important one, and I believe that most of the government and the companies should think of how to realize this. So we heard about AI a lot, right? But why AI? I think AI is the most important terminology to realize the sustainability. Think about this. With combustion engine car, it's impossible to realize the sustainability. That's the reason why every government or many companies talk about the electric vehicle as their innovation or as their kind of the ultimate vision. I think how to realize combustion engine cars innovation into the EV car. Probably we need to have a battery. We need to have a motor. And so many items we need to make. Why? I believe that the final goal of this kind of the initiatives, like electric vehicle, data, I believe. So Tesla or those kind of the EV car leaders are talking about the autonomous driving. Autonomous driving is about the AI, is about the data. So that's the reason why we are thinking the vision should be a data platform, and I believe that we need to transform the basic industry business model from the OTA to global data platform. UNWTO is the largest OTA in Korea, but I cannot tell we can contribute the sustainability of this industry as a platform. But if we can realize the global data platform together with many partners and government and the social, the activity, the organizations, I believe that it's possible to realize. So we are talking about the ChatGPT or bot. Think about this. Currently, we are very, very inefficient. That's the reason why we cannot design the optimized travel plan. So up to now, we have gone the travel like this, together all of us. Very, very inefficient, right? But as the mobile technology or the many IT technology has been evolved, and thanks to the OTA, I think currently it's possible to provide the customized the travel experience like this. But if we can realize this kind of the technology with AI, I believe that it's possible to save huge the electricity and plastic and so on. Currently, it's impossible to decompose the data. That's the reason why we need to buy the room with only one option. But if we can pay by electricity, how much electricity I use depends on the cost or the price I should pay for the hotel. How many towers, how many amenities, or how many the waters, how much waters. I think this kind of the consumption should be synced with the price, definitely with this kind of the data, customer would like to save or would like to customize their travel to optimize the sustainability. But currently, it's impossible because all the data should be bundled and it's impossible to decompose. So I think if we can understand customers' appetite, customer profile, and it's impossible to provide the optimized travel experience one by one for each guest. And also, if we can decompose the data to make the customer pay depending on how much consumption they made, I believe that it's kind of the beginning to minimize the waste, and we can help the customer design their own customized and sustainable tour. So that's the reason why we are interested in the cloud. Without the cloud, only with on-premise, the old-fashioned technology, this kind of the future is impossible. So I believe that as time goes, cloud is possible to connect from the customer and supplier like this. Previously, without the technology, we need to have an agent like this. Without an agent, as you can see the past, the connection between supplier and the consumer were very, very complicated. That's the reason why we need to have agents like this. But with cloud technology, we don't have to have an agent. It's possible to connect directly between the consumer and customer, the supplier. And also, the cloud technology is very helpful to connect with anyone or any device. So Internet of Things technology you have heard about. I believe that cloud should be synced with the IoT technology to connect between the consumer and device directly. This kind of the cloud technology and with the data technology like AI is definitely helpful to make our sustainability be realized. So that's the reason why we design our business like this. So we are doing the OTA. So OTA is used for the customer's plan and book, but that's it. I came back from the Miami for the Focusrite conference today, but I never used the OTA during my trip. I print out my voucher, so I don't have to open the travel app or travel service during my trip. But if you can connect the data from the plan and book experience and revisit, it's possible to contribute customers' customized behavior to save the electricity or water and so on. At the same time, the data should be connected with the merchant side. Merchant is using the solution called as a property management system, channel manager, internet booking engine, and so on. If we can provide a full suite, the cloud solution to connect all of them, then we can develop the travel data platform to realize new green technology. Cloud kiosk or many kinds of the Internet of Things technology are the very important initiatives with this kind of the technology-based environment. I believe that this kind of the new technology will be kind of the important driver for any country or any company lead the innovation of this market. So we are doing this kind of the initiatives globally. We have more than 50 offices in 30 countries, and we are providing our cloud solution in 170 countries. The reason is that I believe this kind of the initiative to develop the global data platform, and if we can be ready to realize the green technology, I'm sure that this kind of the government or organization or company can lead the sustainability in tourism. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the CEO of UNWTO, for your wonderful presentation. Yes, so we have looked into sustainable tourism industry from the OTA's perspective. There are 4 presenters, and now we'd like to have a panel discussion, having the presentation as our basis. First of all, we'd like to invite the moderator and the panelists, all speakers, would please come to the stage. Today we have our moderator, Mr. Julian, co-founder, Volunteer Korea. Yes, please be seated first. And Mr. Julian has great interest in the environment, as you know, so he partakes in numerous environment activities. So I will invite our panelists, right? So would you please come to the stage? We'd like to invite our panelists, including the president of EcoMom Korea, Ha Ji-won, and also all presenters, who please come to the stage to start a panel discussion. Thank you very much. And I think the moderator expertise will help make our session more special. So I'd like to hand over the microphone to Mr. Julian, our moderator. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
네, 안녕하세요. Hello everyone. Bonjour. Good morning. 반갑습니다. 저는 벨기에에서 온 환경 사랑하는, 한국 사랑하는 줄리안입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 오늘 이 지속가능한 관광 컨퍼런스에서 첫 번째 독 세션을 진행을 맡게 돼서 너무 영광스럽게 생각하고 있습니다. 저는 평상시에 많은 사람들이 아마도 저를 방송 때문에 많이 아실 거라고 생각하는데, 저도 사실 환경을 위해서 많은 고민하고 그리고 많은 실천하고 있는 사람 중 한 명인 것 같습니다. 저를 잘 부를 수도 있을 것 같아요. 잠깐 간단하게 저도 좀 설명하자면, 제가 지금 얼마 전에 이태원 쪽에 그런 제로 웨이스트 샵, 그래서 이제 그런 환경에 대한 고민하는 공간도 운영하고 있으며, 올해 국회에서 제가 그 그린상을 제가 시민 부문 장관님상을 이제 얻게 되면서 굉장히 영광스럽게 생각했던 부분도 있었고요. 그리고 바로 옆에 계시는 웰컴함 대표님과 함께 또 유럽연합 기후행동 친선대사로 임명되면서 많은 활동을 하고 있습니다. 그래서 오늘은 이 지속가능한 관광에 대한 얘기한다고 했으니까 저도 되게 궁금한 마음으로 왔었는데, 그래서 오늘도 이제 그런 다양한 비즈니스적인 측면에서도 그 앞으로 한국에 또 생각하는 그런 지속가능한 관광에 대해서 또 어떤 미래 그리고 있는지에 대해서 알아보기 위해서 왔는데, 그래서 되게 흥미롭게 그 재미있는 데이터를, 그 인사이트 많이 얻을 수 있었던 그런 순간이었던 것 같습니다. 오늘 바로 제 옆에 계시는 에코맘 코리아 대표님 하지원님께서 이제 아마 여러분들이 잘 모르실 수도 있을 것 같은데, 사실은 굉장히 한국의 그런 환경이라거나 이런 지속 가능성에 대해서 전문가라고 우리가 말해도 과언 아닐 것 같습니다. 그래서 우리가 그 톡 세션 진행하기 전에 제가 먼저 대표님께서 간단하게 소개 부탁드리며, 그리고 또 오늘 세션 어떻게 보셨는지 한번 궁금합니다. 네, 일단 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 반갑습니다. 네, 저는 에코맘 코리아 하지원 대표고요. 아마 아시는 분들도 있으시겠지만 또 생소하신 분들도 있으실 거예요. 그래서 에코맘의 맘이 엄마일 수도 있는데, 처음에 시작할 때 마음으로 시작을 했어요. 그러니까 오늘도 나오는 모든 이야기가 이렇게 참여하는 사람들이 함께 행동해야 되고 그걸 경험시켜야 되는 게 중요한데, 그냥 행동이 잘 안 되더라고요. 그러니까 지식으로 알고 있어도 그게 알고 있지만 어렵잖아요. 근데 그걸 행동시킬 수 있는 그 모티베이션은 마음이 움직이는 거구나, 이런 생각을 하면서 에코 마음을 갖게 해야 되겠다라고 해서 시작을 했고요. 지금 현재 저희가 작년까지 한 25만 명을 교육을 시켰고, 그리고 저희는 UNEP의 국내 유일한 파트너 NGO로 활동을 하고 있습니다. 근데 그 BBC에서 어떤 이야기를 했었냐면, 지금 기후 변화가 굉장히 심각하잖아요. 우리도 다 그게 심각해서 오늘 이런 자리가 마련됐는데, 이 기후 변화를 막을 수 있는 유일한 답은 우리의 라이프 스타일을 완전히 바꾸는 거라는 거예요. 결국 에코라이프를 만들어야 된다는 거거든요. 근데 여러분들 지금 아침에서 지금까지 얼마 되지 않은 시간인데 세수도 하셨을 거고 불도 켰을 거고 뭐 자동차 타고 여기까지 오셨을 거고 여기서도 커피도 드셨을 거고 이 모든 행동들에서 혹시 내가 배출한 온실가스를 감축시켰다 있으세요? 배출만 하셨죠. 배출만 하셨거든요. 그리고 오늘 발표에서 나왔지만 2050년까지 넷제로를 가야 되는데 제일 중요한 거는 2030년까지 50%를 감축해야 된다는 거거든요. 근데 벌써 3년이 지났어요. 7년 남았는데 저희는 뭐 아직도 좀 늘어나고 있거든요. 자, 그렇다면 저는 지금 오늘 발표의 여행이 정말 중요하다고 생각해요. 왜냐하면 우리의 라이프 스타일을 확 바꾸기가 어렵거든요. 근데 뭔가 여행을 갈 때는 나의 라이프가 어딘가로 이동하는 거잖아요. 거기에서 에코라이프를 경험하게 하는 게 전 굉장히 중요하다고 생각을 평소에도 해왔고 오늘 그 역할을 진짜 여기 계신 네 분이 하실 수 있겠다는 생각이 드는 거예요. 이 기관들이 정말 중요하다. 그래서 그 여행을 할 때는 저희가 굉장히 행복한 마음으로 가는데 그 첫 번째는 준비하는 과정이 있을 거고요. 그 다음에 이동하는 과정이 있을 거고 제일 중요한 마지막에 그 여행지에서 우리 여행을 경험하는 과정이 있을 거예요. 근데 그 준비하는 과정에서 이 기관들이 굉장히 중요하다고 생각하고요. 오늘 발표하신 내용들도 그랬고 그리고 이 기관들이 중요한 거는 굉장히 많은 여행과 관련된 인프라가 다 여기서 연결되어 있고 참여하는 이제 사람들도 다 여기를 통하기 때문에 여기에서 이런 지속 가능한 소비가 가능하도록 행동이 가능하도록 할 수 있는 되게 정보를 정확히 주는 게 굉장히 중요하다. 그래서 지금도 굉장히 많은 정보들을 여기서 제공하고 있어서 되게 기뻤고요. 앞으로 더 많은 기대들이 가능하다는 생각이 들어요. 그리고 제가 이제 많은 여행객들이 있으실 거기 때문에 좀 몇 가지만 말씀드린다면 저희가 첫 번째는 에너지 사용을 줄이는 거, 두 번째는 우리가 소비하고 구매하는 거를 어떻게 줄일 것이냐, 세 번째는 이제 쓰레기를 적게 나오는 거. 그냥 쉽게 이 세 가지를 한다. 그러면 이제 온실가스가 감축이 돼요. 그런데 이 세 가지를 우리가 하드웨어, 그러니까 인프라 측면에서는 우리 시민들이나 여행자가 직접 하기가 어렵습니다. 그러니까 호텔 자체에서 가지고 있는 인프라나 에너지 사용이나 뭐 타월만 해도 또는 그 가운만 해도 굉장히 두꺼운 타월지에 그거를 빨려면 엄청난 또 그걸 말릴 때도 시간이 굉장히 오래 걸리거든요. 그러니까 내가 참여하고 싶어 저는 호텔 가면 가운을 안 입어요. 근데 그런 것들도 이제 더 지속 가능한 이제 소재나 이런 것들을 활용하는 게 필요하겠죠. 그래서 여러 가지 그런 게 필요할 것 같고요. 제가 이제 시간이 많지 않아서 그 두 가지를 좀 말씀을 드리고 싶은데 그 여행지에서 그 지금 플라스틱 사용하지 않는 거에 대한 것들 많이 하거든요. 그런데 약간 잘못 알고 있는 것 중에 하나는 플라스틱 사용량 줄이는 건 너무너무 중요한데 생분해 플라스틱으로 대체하는 거는 좀 다른 얘기예요. 왜냐하면 지금은 생분해 플라스틱을 그게 완전 분해되려면 59도 이상의 땅에서 9개월 이상 있어야지 분해가 되거든요. 근데 그런 땅이 지구상에 없어요. 그래서 지금은 오히려 그냥 팩트를 잘 분리 배출해서 제대로 재활용이 될 수 있도록 하는 방법이나 자체적으로 양을 줄이는 게 훨씬 중요하다. 그런 이제 말씀을 하나 드리고 싶고요. 그다음에 여행을 갔을 때 제일 중요한 것 중에 하나가 뭘까요? 또 그 맛있는 음식을 먹는 거잖아요. 근데 그런 음식을 먹을 때 사실은 굉장히 요리를 할 때 나오는 에미션들이 많습니다. 거기에서 나오는 특히 요리할 때 나오는 연기들은 초미세먼지예요. 그래서 그게 사람에게도 굉장히 안 좋지만 또 주변의 동식물들에게도 굉장히 나쁜 영향을 미치거든요. 그래서 이러한 부분들도 어떻게 감축시킬 것인가에 대한 부분도 함께 고려가 돼야 지속가능한 관광이 될 수 있으리라 생각을 합니다. 지금 이 오늘 많은 PPT 내용에서도 가장 많이 본 게 아마 자연의 모습일 거예요. 그러니까 지금 근데 이 자연이 해수면 농도도 지금 우리나라 같은 경우도 평균 2배 이상 올라가 있고 굉장히 심각하게 많이 안 좋은 상태거든요. 이걸 그대로 우리도 누리고 우리 후손들도 누리고 또 그것이 그대로 보존돼야지만 이 관광지나 여행도 계속 지속 가능할 수 있으리라 생각을 합니다. 그래서 오늘 이런 주제를 선정해서 한 거에 대해서 굉장히 고무적이라고 생각하고요. 이런 온실가스 감축에 대한 노력들을 해주시는 여러 기관들께 감사드리며 저희도 시민사회 단체에서도 많은 서포트를 하겠다고 말씀드리겠습니다. 네, 감사합니다.
네, 자 이제 그 함께 하고 계시는 대표님의 소감과 그리고 소개가 진행되시니까 이제 본격적으로 저희 패널톡으로 진행 한번 해볼까 합니다. 질문들이 몇 개 준비되어 있는데요. 특별하게 이제 순서 같은 건 정해져 있지 않기 때문에 자유롭게 답변하시면 될 것 같습니다. 일단 제가 첫 번째 묻고 싶은 질문은 앞서 우리 주제 발표 진행 주신 것처럼 이 녹색 관광, 그리고 디지털화, 도시 재생, 공정 관광 등 지속 가능한 관광 다양한 분야가 있습니다. 물론 아직까지 우리가 지속 가능한 하면 환경에 대한 얘기 많이 하지만 그런 것만 아니잖아요. 아까 저희가 예시에서 봤던 것처럼 뭐 그런 다양성이라거나 그 함께 살기, 공생에 대한 그런 주제가 나왔었는데요. 그래서 UN SDGs, 그 Sustainable Development Goals, UN의 한국말로 또 이제 지속 가능한 발전 목표라고 하죠. 와 그 연계해서 가장 중요하게 생각해서 하고 계신 분야는 어떤 분야일지 궁금합니다. 그러면 뭐 순서 안 정해졌지만 순서대로 한번 진행해 볼까요? 네. 아마도 켜 있을 겁니다.
네, 들리시죠? 예. 그래도 아무래도 제 생각에는 그 한국에서만
네, 그러셔도 돼요. 네.
예, 한국에서만 본다 그러면 가장 중요한 거는 environment sustainability가 아닌가 생각이 돼요. 저는 사실 개인적으로 주중에 운전을 안 한 지가 이제 7년 가까이 되고 대중교통만 타고 다니다 보니까 또 이게 습관이 되는데 사실은 굉장히 불편하거든요. 근데 어느 정도의 불편함을 감내할 수 있는 인내가 회사에도 개인들한테도 꼭 필요하다고 생각합니다. 얼마 전에 저희 동네에 보면은 이 횡단보도가 새로 하나 생겼어요. 근데 이 횡단보도를 하나 만드는데도 철이 들어가고 전기가 들어가고 다 들어가는데 좀 돌아가서 가면은 지나갈 수가 있거든요. 근데 그런 거를 정부에서도 회사에서도 개인에서도 좀 고통을 감내하고 이런 프로그램이 좀 필요하다고 생각해요. 아고다에서는 서스테이너빌리티 배지나 이코딜스를 통해서 커스터머들과 호텔들이 다 함께 파티스페이트를 해서 돈을 마련해서 이거를 자연 환경을 프로텍트 할 수 있는 그쪽으로 도네이트 하는 쪽으로 신경을 많이 쓰고 있는데 저도 사실 가만히 생각해 보면 충분하지는 않다고 생각합니다. 그래서 아까 25만 불 작년에 이코딜스에서만 도네이트 했다고 그랬는데 그 뒤에 공이 하나 더 붙었으면 하는 게 within next few years 그랬으면 좋겠다고 생각이 돼요. 그래서 저희가 지금 하고 있는 노력은 그 정도입니다.
네. 그래도 이제 개인으로서 또 굉장히 많은 거 하고 계신 것 같아요. 정말 사실은 이 지속 가능함이 가끔씩 보면 이제 많이 부딪히는 부분이 바로 그 너무 편안해지는 거에서 있잖아요. 사실 저도 이제 뭐 그 물티슈 안 사용하기는 지금 한 6년차 7년차 하고 있는데 솔직히 물티슈 너무 편하잖아요. 편하니까 쓰는 거잖아요. 근데 조금만 이제 그거를 익숙해지면 내가 이거 왜 편해졌었지? 라고 생각하면서 저도 요새 또 특히 코로나 때 우리가 손 씻는 거 되게 중요하다는 것을 많이 알게 됐으니까 이제는 그냥 손 씻으면서 물티슈를 거부를 하고 있긴 한데 가끔씩 친구들이 아니 그냥 써라고 하면서 네 많이 아직 그러고 있습니다. 네, 다시 마이크 잡으셨는데 뭐 네. 더 붙이실 말이 있으신지 알고 네 그러면 네 이어서 한번
네, 저희는 SDG가 상당히 굉장히 많고 그리고 서스테이너빌리티라고 얘기하면 굉장히 광범위한데 클룩이 아무래도 액티비티나 이런 현지에서 할 수 있는 거에 좀 강자이기 때문에 저희가 직접적으로 영향을 줄 수 있는 거에서 좀 비교적 작게 그렇지만 임팩트 있게 시작을 하기 위해서 저희는 SDG 14번 Life Underwater 그리고 15번 Life on Land 이 두 가지에 대해서 가장 큰 집중을 하고 있습니다. 계속 코끼리 얘기를 해서 그러는데 사실 이제 동물들과 같이 공생을 할 수 있는 그 밸런스를 맞춰 나가는 게 저희의 플랫폼에서 가장 큰 영향력을 줄 수 있고 그리고 정말로 이게 태국이나 이런 직지에서는 동물과 함께 의존을 해서 사는 그 굉장히 다양한 범위의 이제 가족들 아니면 커뮤니티가 많습니다. 그 커뮤니티들이 함께 지속 가능한 성장을 할 수 있게 만들어 놓는데 많은 서양권 문화에서는 그 애니멀 웰페어, 동물 복지라고 보호라고 얘기를 하면은 동물에 좀 치중된 경험들이 있지만 아시아에서 현재 여행을 경험을 해보면 그 동물들로만 삶을 살아가는 분들이 많기 때문에 그쪽 부분들이 같이 함께 성장을 하고 그분들이 더 함께 더 지속 가능한 삶을 살 수 있도록 만들어내는 게 가장 중점이라서 저희는 14번과 15번에 집중하고 있습니다.
네, 좋은 질문 답변 감사합니다. 네, 이어서 답변해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
네, 저희는 이제 저희 회사 자체의 오퍼레이션 측면에서는 아까 말씀드렸던 것처럼 뭐 신재생 에너지를 사용을 한다든지 아니면 저희 직원들이 해외 출장을 많이 가는데 해외 출장을 갈 때도 이제 항공권을 고를 수 있는 옵션이 있어요. 그러면은 여기에서는 이 항공을 이용을 하면은 예를 들면 얼마만큼의 탄소가 배출이 된다. 그래서 그런 종합적인 것들을 고려를 해서 이제 여러 옵션을 출장자가 고를 수는 있는데 또 동시에 회사에서 이걸 타고 가는 게 어때? 라고 이렇게 좀 제안을 합니다. 그래서 그런 것들을 많이 선택을 하려고 하고 있고 또 소비자분들께는 이제 서플라이어분들과 중간에 이제 매개 역할을 하면서 보다 많은 지속 가능성과 관련된 정보들을 제공을 하려고 하고 있습니다.
네, 정말 이게 그 옵션 하나 있거나 없거나의 차이가 굉장히 큰 것 같거든요. 솔직히 저희 다 코로나 당시에들 갑자기 너무 많은 배달 음식 시키다 보니까 갑자기 또 배달앱에서 수주 없이 배달해 주세요라는 것도 생겼잖아요. 그러면서 저희가 정말 여행할 때도 저 같은 경우는 솔직히 뭐 빨대라거나 아니면 그런 어미니티에서 솔직히 좀 최소화했으면 좋겠다는 거 있으니까 혹시나 그런 옵션 같은 거 있다거나 아니면 여기는 어미니티 적게 쓴다 그러면 저 같은 사람은 아마 여기보다 저기를 확실히 사용할 것 같은데 그래서 보여줬던 것처럼 저 되게 인상 깊게 봤었는데 똑같은 항공기에서는 이거는 좀 덜 배출한다거나 이렇게 알려주는 것은 굉장히 우리가 좀 더 지속 가능한 선택할 수 있게 되게 중요할 것 같아요. 왜냐면 아마 아실 때지만 이 비행기는 솔직히 이제 착륙하고 그리고 이제 착륙하고 그리고 맞죠? 죄송해요. 제가 한 번씩 이게 한국말 못하는 척 할 때가 있는데요. 지금이었어요. 네, 인류갈 때 가장 많은 배출하게 돼요. 그래서 사실 이제 경유할 때보다 이렇게 직항으로 가는 게 조금 더 이제 배출 덜하기 때문에 이런 거 조금씩 한 번씩 알려주면 확실하게 아까 말했던 것처럼 여행하면서 그런 경험을 해보고 저 또한 이제 발리에서 그 포테이토 헤드라 되게 유명한 리조트가 있어요. 근데 거기서는 아예 이제 더 이상 그런 일회용 플라스틱이라거나 이런 거 쓰지 않더라고요. 근데 별로 평상시에 플라스틱에 대한 관심이 없던 친구들도 거기 가서 경험해 보니까 한국 와서 이런 거는 우리가 할 수 있네라고 하기 때문에 정말로 이 여행 안에서 얻을 수 있는 경험 되게 중요하다고 한번 다시 느꼈던 것 같습니다. 자, 그러면 이제 김종윤 대표님께서 한번 그 SDG에 대해서 어떻게 가장 중요하게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
예, 그 넷제로의 의미가 이산화탄소가 배출되는 양이랑 이산화탄소가 흡수되는 양이 똑같은 게 넷제로거든요. 근데 이산화탄소가 흡수되는 양의 7배가 대략적으로 배출이 되고 있습니다. 그냥 넷제로는 불가능하다는 거죠. 딱 하나 방법이 있습니다. 이산화탄소 배출이 많이 줄었던 때가 있거든요. 언제냐면 2019년, 20년 때였습니다. 코로나 터졌을 때거든요. 아무도 집 밖에 나가지 않고 다 갇혀 있었을 때. 근데 그 상태를 계속 유지하면서 그만큼씩 줄면 그 얘기는 뭐냐면 아무것도 안 하면 그러면 달성 가능할 수도 있습니다. 근데 뭘 하면 달성 불가능합니다. 그래서 저는 저희도 이제 이산화탄소 배출을 줄이거나 혹은 뭐 산불이 나면은 저희도 나무도 심고 굉장히 다양한 활동을 하지만 그 얘기를 하는 걸로 실제 넷제로가 가능하냐라고 하면은 절대 불가능한데 얘기를 한다라고 느껴지거든요. 그래서 저희가 연구를 했습니다. 저희 야놀자 리서치라고 저희 내부 연구기관에서 연구를 했는데 아끼면 3분의 2까지 줄 수 있습니다. 아끼면. 그럼 뭘 아끼느냐? 여행은 가야 돼. 여행 안 가면은 산업이 다 망하는데 저희 여기 앉아 있을 필요도 없죠. 집에 가야죠. 그러니까 여행이라는 산업은 존재를 하는데 여행을 가서 아껴야 되는 거잖아요. 근데 안 아낍니다. 왜냐? 아니 공짜로 주는데 집에서 절대 그 욕조에다가 물 받고 목욕 안 하시는 분들이 호텔 가면은 물 받고 목욕합니다. 그리고 저도 보통 보면은 하루에 많이 써도 타월 하나를 안 쓰면서 사는 것 같은데 호텔 가면은 2개는 쓰는 것 같아요. 그리고 칫솔도 집에서 제가 쓰는 칫솔이 훨씬 좋은 칫솔인데 굳이 호텔 가서 칫솔을 뜯어가지고 씁니다. 공짜니까요. 그러면은 저는 그거죠. 우리 한번 아껴봅시다라고 100번 말하면 진짜 그럴 거냐? 그럴 리가 없다는 겁니다. 근데 거꾸로 뒤집어 생각해보면 여행을 대부분 다 더 가고 싶어 하시죠. 여행을 대부분 더 가고 싶어 하세요. 저희도 서베이 보면은 여행을 다 가고 싶어 하시는데 못 가세요. 그 1등 이유가 뭐냐면 돈이 없어서입니다. 저는 그래서 이거는 철저하게 경제적으로 접근해야 된다. 그래서 내가 어메니티 덜 쓰고 전기 덜 쓰고 물 덜 쓰고 내가 할 수 있는 것을 최선을 다했을 때 내가 훨씬 더 싸게 여행 갈 수 있으면 그러면 사람의 마음은 다 바뀔 겁니다. 갑자기 자연을 사랑하는 사람으로 전 바뀐다고 생각합니다. 문제는 뭐냐면 그거를 할 수 있는 데이터가 없습니다. 모니터링이 안 됩니다. 그렇게 과금하고 싶어도 호텔에서 어메니티를 다 같이 안 주면 모르겠는데 누군가 주면은 옆집이 주는데 우리 집은 안 주면은 안 되거든요. 근데 웃기게도 어메니티를 파는 게 어메니티를 그냥 공짜로 주는 것보다 더 비쌉니다. 왜냐면 어메니티 파는 순간 거기다가 뭐 자판기 갖다 놓든 사람이 팔든 생각보다 비용이 많이 들어요. 저희는 여행에 대한 플랫폼 사업도 하지만 저희가 솔루션을 제공하기 때문에 그걸 아끼게 하기 위해 굉장히 다양한 활동들을 하는데 그걸 하시라고 아무리 얘기해도 안 합니다. 왜냐? 공짜로 주는 게 싸거든요. 그래서 제가 말씀드리는 거는 결국에는 시스템 바꾸고 구조를 바꿔야 된다는 겁니다. 바꾸면 됩니다. 굉장히 복잡한 내용이고 저희가 굉장히 방대한 보고서인데 관심 있으신 분 알려주시면 제가 보고서를 보내드릴게요. 저희가 퍼블리시를 한 보고서가 있거든요. 그리고 마지막으로 하나 더 말씀드리고 싶은 거는 저는 이게 자연을 지키는 거지만 이렇게 하면 관광 산업을 이제 여기는 꼭 이제 대한민국만의 기준은 아니니까요. 대한민국 기준을 보면은 대한민국의 관광 산업을 다 접수할 수 있겠다. 혹은 회사로는 어렵겠지만 특정한 집단이 이거를 접수할 수 있겠다는 생각이 듭니다. 왜냐하면 저는 테슬라를 보면서 그렇게 생각하거든요. 테슬라가 이렇게 잘 된 이유는 보조금을 많이 줘서이고 보조금을 준 이유는 이산화탄소 덜 배출하기 때문이고요. 근데 그것을 시작으로 해서 산업이 바뀝니다. 저는 그래서 이거는 그냥 단순하게 자연을 지키고 인류가 생존하고 이 문제도 당연히 너무너무 중요하지만 동시에 이 이니셔티브를 갖고 가는 데가 이 산업을 먹을 수밖에 없다는 겁니다. 왜냐? 안 그러면 인류가 없어진다는데 이거는 무조건 결국에는 해야 될 거고 그걸 할 수 있는 기업이 현재 없습니다. 저희가 글로벌에서 솔루션 사업을 하고 이 솔루션과 디스트리뷰션과 플랫폼을 연결시키는 것에 대해서 어떻게든 하려고 하는 게 회사 잘 되려고 하는 것도 있고 저희는 회사가 잘 되면 저희는 대한민국 회사니까 대한민국이 이 산업을 먹고 이 산업을 먹으면 제2의 반도체 혹은 제2의 배터리가 될 수 있다고 믿거든요. 그래서 좀 말이 길었는데 저는 한마디로 말하면 이거는 진짜 돈 되는 산업이다. 결국에는 그렇기 때문에 해야 된다라고 생각합니다.
대표님 뭐 붙일 말씀 있으시죠?
네, 다 너무 좋은 말씀해 주셨고 되게 중요한 말씀인데 연결해서 그러니까 이산화탄소 배출을 우리가 다 숨 마셔도 배출이 되거든요. 근데 선택할 수가 있어요. 우리가 여기도 올 때도 어떻게 올 것이냐에 대해서 선택해서 온실가스를 감축하는 게 중요하거든요. 그래서 저는 우리가 지금 이 사이트를 운영하시지만 연결되어 있는 호텔이라든지 굉장히 다양한 그 기관들이 있을 건데 그런 이해관계자들이 굉장히 많잖아요. 그들이 이런 거를 경험하고 선택할 수 있게 해주는 게 되게 중요할 것 같고요. 그리고 그런 거를 정확히 공지해 주는 게 중요하실 것 같고 그 다음에 안 쓸 경우에 보상이 같이 있으면 좋을 것 같아요. 그래야지 움직이고 호텔 가면 일단 타월 너무 많아요. 그렇게 많이 아예 처음부터 좀 줄이고 예를 들면 그다음에 온도도 굉장히 낮은 온도로 가자마자 막 켜 있거든요. 계속 유지되어 있고 이러한 것들에 대해서 어떤 가이드라인도 좀 같이 만들어가면 좋겠다는 생각이 듭니다. 네.
저희 여기서 코멘트 하나만 드리고 싶은데 그걸 하고 싶어도 할 수가 없습니다. 타월을 하나만 주고 전화했을 때 하나를 더 갖다 주는 순간 타월을 2개 걸어놓는 것보다 비용이 더 들거든요. 그래서 이 부분은 사실은 저는 가장 진화되어 있는 기술이 접목됐을 때 해결 가능한 부분이라고 생각합니다.
정말 이제 저희가 경험자로서 가끔씩 생각 못했던 부분까지 좀 알게 돼서 굉장히 인사이트 높았던 그런 발언이 된 것 같습니다. 저희 패널 토크라서 사실 이번에 질의응답 타임이 있는데 지금 시간이 얼마 없어요. 벌써부터 많은 재미있는 얘기 나왔는데요. 그래도 한 2분 정도 있으니까 한 질문 하나 정도 받을 수 있을 것 같은 생각이 듭니다. 그래서 혹시 질문하실 분 있으면 지금 질문 하나 받고 없으시면 저희가 소감 한마디 듣고 그리고 이제 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 혹시 질문 있으시면 손 잠깐 들어주시면 저희 마이크 갖다 드리도록 하겠습니다. 한국에서 항상 이거 물어보면 처음에 듣는 사람이 없어요. 한 명 들면 두 번째는 있거든요. 네, 그래서 오늘은 그러면 질의응답은 그냥 이제 오늘 마치도록 하고 아니면 지원 대표님께서 하고 싶은 뒤에 있으세요? 죄송합니다. 제가 멀리까지 눈 부셔가지고 안 보였는데요. 네, 그러면 저희 마이크 한번 전달해 주시면 저희가 어떤 질문 있으신지 듣고 그리고 혹시나 특별히 듣고 싶으신 오늘 패널 있으시면 그 패널까지 함께 알려주시면 감사하겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 저 발표 잘 들었습니다. 저 다른 어려운 질문은 아니고 야놀자 대표님께서 아까 그 보고서 있다고 말씀하셨는데 그 보고서 도대체 어디서 얻을 수 있는 건가요?
개인 질문이네요. 네, 저도 한번 궁금합니다.
야놀자 리서치라고 어디서나 검색하시면 나오는 링크가 있거든요. 거기에 저희가 보고서를 다 무료로 올려두고 있고요. 이따가 제 명함 받아가시면 제가 보내드릴 수도 있습니다. 네.
예, 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 저희 다 궁금했던 질문인데 해주셔서 감사합니다. 대표님 그러면 마지막 얘기 하나 하시고.
네네. 그러니까 지금 아무리 시스템을 바꾸고 뭔가 열심히 하고 싶어도 사실 우리 이걸 이용하는 소비자가 바뀌지 않으면 되게 어려운 문제가 많잖아요. 그래서 사람을 바꾸는 게 쉽지가 않아요. 라이프 스타일 바꾸는 게 쉽지가 않은데 저는 이러한 모임도 그러한 시작이고 또 이게 굉장히 많은 교육과 여러 가지 커뮤니케이션이 필요한데 그럴 때 이렇게 우리 서울시도 나오셨고 재단도 나오셨고 우리 UNWTO의 이러한 메시지와 사람의 함께한 커뮤니케이션의 역할들을 계속 해주시면 여기서도 하려는 역할들이 더 배가가 될 거고 특히 강조하고 싶은 건 이해관계자들과의 그들이 아직은 높은 수준도 있지만 낮은 수준도 많거든요. 그들이 잘하고 있는 것을 제대로 이렇게 알려주는 거. 우리는 그 요즘 뭐 배달 앱 같은 경우도 그 차이를 두잖아요. 그런 것들 되게 중요할 것 같아요. 오늘 좋았습니다. 네.
네, 정말로 오늘 저희가 얻을 수 있던 인사이트 중에 큰 거 하나 아마도 그 사람들한테 이제 이런 걸 왜 해야 되는지에 대해서 좀 더 느낄 수 있고 그리고 어떻게 좀 더 쉽게 할 수 있을까에 대한 인사이트가 많았고 그래서 다양한 그런 업계에 계시는 종사자들 직접적으로 또 어떻게 하고 있는지 들을 수 있으니까 저 같은 경험자, 저 같은 소비자가 솔직히 많이 인사이트 얻을 수 있었던 순간이었던 것 같아요. 그래서 확실하게 아까 말했던 그 경제적인 이득 주면은 더 많은 사람들도 쉽게 할 수 있지 않을까도 생각 들면서 또 저는 제가 봤을 때 그거 더 나가서 정말로 이 2050까지 우리가 탄소 중립 왜 해야 되는지에 대해서 더 많은 사람이 관심 가지게 되면 그럼 또 두 통로로 더 많은 사람들이 함께 참여할 수 있지 않을까라는 생각하고 있기 때문에 오늘 같은 그런 지속 가능한 여행에 대해서 함께 얘기할 수 있는 자리가 정말로 너무나 뜻깊은 자리 아니었을까라고 생각하고 있습니다. 혹시 짧게 그러면 소감 한마디 듣고 그리고 그래도 오셨는데 저희가 그냥 보내드리는 게 너무 아쉽잖아요. 그래서 소감 한마디 짧게 해주시면 감사하겠습니다.
예, 저 아고다에서 코로나 중간에 했던 서베이를 보면 10개국 넘어 있는 그 로케이션에서 18,000명한테 물어봤었어요. 코로나가 끝나면은 어떻게 행동을 바꾸겠는가? 했더니 1번은 쓰레기를 줄이고 2번은 호텔방을 떠날 때 에어컨과 히터를 끄고 3번은 조금 더 이코 프렌들리한 그런 로케이션과 그런 어코모데이션으로 가겠다. 근데 저는 굉장히 좋은 곳으로 많이 여행을 가겠다가 1, 2, 3일 줄 알았더니 이코에 관련하고 서스테이너빌리티에 관계된 것이 1, 2, 3였어요. 그래서 좀 더 익스플로링하고 챌린징하고 이런 로케이션으로 여행 가고 싶어요는 7등밖에 안 됐었습니다. 근데 이런 대답들이 점점 젊은 층에서 많이 올라오고 있어요. 그건 엄청나게 좋은 뉴스죠. 그래서 여러분들도 한번 생각을 해보시고 여기 계신 분들부터라도 이 트래블을 하실 때 이런 생각도 한번 하시고 트래블 하시는 것도 좋을 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 지사님 감사합니다. 네, 이준호 지사님.
여러분들 이제 다이어트를 하려고 하면은 굉장히 이제 건강한 음식을 먹는 거는 항상 괴롭고 단 거 아니면 맛있는 거 먹으면 엄청 쉽잖아요. 그렇듯이 이제 서스테이너빌리티를 추구를 하는 것도 굉장히 어려운 하나의 과제라고 봅니다. 저희도 클룩에서 굉장히 서스테이너블한 액티비티를 많이 프로모션을 많이 하고 있지만 정말 잘 팔리는 상품들은 관광객들이 선호하는 뭐 테마파크든 아니면 뭐 남이섬을 가든 이런 상품들이 훨씬 더 잘 팔리는 거는 현실이에요. 어쩔 수 없는. 근데 지금 저희 내부 데이터를 봤을 때는 서스테이너블한 액티비티에 대한 판매량이 굉장히 급증을 하고 있지만 클룩에서는 거기에 대해서 판매량이 충분치 않아서 수익이 많이 없는 사실입니다. 다만 전반적인 트렌드, 특히 MZ세대에서 서스테이너블한 상품들이나 아니면은 지구 환경 보호 아니면 동물에 대한 복지 등등에 대한 관심이 굉장히 높아지고 있는 찰나에 저희는 그 트렌드에 장기적을 보고 투자를 하면서 세상에 조금 더 기여를 하고 임팩트 있는 거를 마치려고 하고 있고요. 그리고 야놀자 대표님께서도 말씀해 주셨지만 뭐 기술에 대한 부분 그리고 각 플랫폼에서 제공하고 있는 여러 서스테이너빌티한 노력들 그리고 민관협 많은 노력들이 있는데 이 모든 노력들이 함께 동시에 빠른 속도로 이루어져야지 진정한 서스테이너빌리티가 있을 거라고 보고요. 이런 컨퍼런스를 통해서 다 같은 이해관계를 한 페이지에 올려서 모두가 함께 노력을 해야지 진정한 지속가능한 발전이 있을 거라고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 클룩도 함께 동참을 하고 이 모든 계신 여러분들도 함께 이 중요한 과제에 동참을 해서 큰 변화를 이룰 수 있으면 좋을 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 정연일 사무님.
네, 대표님께서 이해관계자라는 단어를 많이 사용을 하셨는데요. 지금 무대에 나와 있는 저희는 이제 기업에서 나온 사람들이고 또 소비자의 입장을 많이 말씀을 해주셨는데 대표님 말씀해 주신 것과 연계해서 가장 중요한 스테이크홀더 중에 하나는 이제 레귤레이터, 이제 정책을 위반하고 이제 규제를 하는 기관들입니다. 그래서 외국인 호텔 GM분들이랑 모임이 있어요. 그래서 가서 이제 그분들 고민을 들어보면은 그분들의 고민은 서스테이너빌리티, 뭐 환경과 관련돼서 조금 더 명확한 가이드라인이 있으면 좋겠다라는 말씀을 항상 하세요. 물론 가이드라인이 너무 세부적이면은 그거는 또 하나의 규제가 되고 이제 비즈니스하기 어려운 환경을 조성을 할 수도 있지만 여기에 이제 UNWTO도 오시고 이제 STO도 계시고 서울시 관계자분들도 계시다 보니 이제 관 쪽에서 퍼블릭 섹터에서 무언가 서스테이너빌리티 관련돼서 더 노력도 많이 실어주시고 가이드라인 뭐 프라이빗 섹터에서 충분히 따라할 수 있는 가이드라인도 개발을 해주시면은 더 좋지 않을까라는 생각이 들었습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 네, 김용인 대표님 소감 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
저는 혁신은 불가능한 것을 가능하게 만드는 게 혁신이라고 생각을 합니다. 많은 서스테이너빌리티 활동들이 휘발성인 게 사실입니다. 계속 내가 리소스와 투자를 했을 때 누적이 돼야 사실 의미 있는 산업이 되고 결과가 나온다라고 생각합니다. 그래서 제가 지금 얘기했던 이 말을 한 5년 전부터 했던 것 같아요. 당시에는 저희는 국내에서도 1등 회사가 아니었거든요. 근데 지금은 저희가 그래도 아시아에서는 거의 제일 큰 여행회사 중에 하나가 됐고 글로벌로도 의미 있는 규모까지 컸습니다. 그래서 저는 이 얘기는 세상을 위해서가 아니라 나 스스로를 위해서 할 수 있는 얘기로 바꿀 수 있다라고 생각을 하고요. 오늘 그런 말씀을 많이 주신 것 같아서 너무 보람된 시간이었던 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. 정말 오늘 다양한 그 인사이트 많이 얻으셨던 시간이었던 것 같고요. 우리가 여행 왜 하냐라고 보면 정말 멋진 경험 만들려고 하는 것 같아요. 얼마 전에 제 친구 타일러라고 있는데 한국에서 아버님께서 한국 오셨는데 제주도 여행 가셨을 때 안타깝게도 조금 옆에 바다 가니까 쓰레기 너무 많아서 마음 되게 아팠던 순간이 있었어요. 정말로 한국은 굉장히 앞으로 또 해야 될 부분들 많을 것 같은데요. 한국에서 제가 봤을 때 K-팝 아니라 K-드라마 아니라 또 K-그린 관광으로서 또 유명해져서 트렌드세터로서 또 새로운 그런 기준을 만들어가지고 정말로 모두가 한국의 자연뿐만 아니라 정말 이 아름다운 경험 할 수 있는 그 순간까지 왔으면 좋겠습니다. 오늘 벌써부터 이렇게 많은 사람들이 고민하고 있다는 거 보니까 한국 관광의 미래 그리고 앞으로 세계의 지속가능한 미래가 굉장히 미래가 밝지 않을까라고 생각하겠습니다. 지금까지 줄리안이었고요. 그리고 패널 분들 위해서 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
고맙습니다. 정말 멋지게 이 패널 토론을 이끌어주신 우리 줄리앙님께도 진심으로 감사 인사드리겠습니다. 그리고 다양한 우리 환경을 지키면서 함께 관광을 할 수 있는 방법들을 알려주신 우리 패널 여러분께도 진심으로 감사드리겠습니다. 네. 줄리앙 씨가 한국어로 하는데 제가 갑자기 영어 하기가 너무 뻘쭘할 것 같아서 네, 이렇게 마무리를 좀 지었습니다. 다시 공식 언어가 영어니까요. 영어로 진행을 하겠습니다. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Julian, for beautifully leading this panel discussion with our panelists. I want an opportunity for us to realize that there are countless ways for tourists to enjoy the beauty of Earth while also preserving the environment. Thank you very much for your productive discussion. And now we'll have a lunch, and also for lunch, as to show our commitment to sustainable tourism, we have prepared vegan meals. So please enjoy, and would like to begin this next session again, 1:30. Please enjoy your lunch. Thank you very much. Bon appétit. 맛있게 드십시오. 감사합니다.
really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city. Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the City. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city. Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. When I'm down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자, 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for? right now. Seoul, make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 세계를 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the City. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. New Tradition. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for? Seoul. Right here, right now. Seoul. Make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. New Tradition. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow out rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 세계를 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow out. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. New Tradition. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면
So now, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that you did enjoy your meals with a big lunchbox. And now I would like to begin the second session of today's conference. In this session, we aim to share cases of Seoul's infrastructure development for sustainable tourism and policy cases of tourism in cities abroad. We shall look into the cases of global cities of Seoul, Hong Kong, and Madrid. Over tourism has been the latest hot topic, so I'm so curious as to what will be discussed in this session. Then now, Your Excellencies and ladies and gentlemen, let us first look into Seoul's policies. First of all, I would like to invite a visiting professor, Seoul National University, Gu Cheol-mo, for the first presentation. Please welcome him with a big round of applause to the stage.
안녕하세요. 점심 잘 드셨나요? 예. 저는 런치가 남아 있어서 2개를 먹었습니다. 서스테이너블이 그거지 않습니까? 잘 먹고 지속적으로 배가 불러서 성장하는 거. Okay, the official language is in English, so I'm going to use English language for UNWTO representatives or other countries as well. Today I'm going to, actually I'm from Gyeonggi University, not Seoul National University. I was going to Seoul National University, but my score is not enough to go in Seoul National University. Okay. Today, it is my privilege to present the project, the outcomes, Smart Tourism City Competitive Index. Okay, this is my show off. I am a top 2% of researcher, world-renowned researcher, self-presentation. Sorry. Today, this is the background. We are proceeding this project. Actually, the tourism is move to another destination and city, especially urban town. So every single city these days with the smartphone, information communication technology, they try to transform their city to the smart city. And also in our field, smart tourism, which means IT-enabled tourism. You guys bring your smartphone every single day and in a moment in the tourism. So smartphone is a tool for making your journey efficiently, effectively. So we need smart tourism plus smart city. So I created a smart tourism city. And in order to real good smart tourism cities, we need guidance and then evaluation tools. So our team developed reliable, accessible tools for smart tourism cities, which is create comprehensive and universally applicable index. However, this is very shameful to our country. This side, Proejcts, one of my close colleagues from Germany, and he sent the email to me, hey, Cheol-mo, this is your problem. Proejcts, before Korea, the German colleague, he note like this, I have to find out your accommodation search site because language barrier. Wow. We are so, speaking English very well like this, but still there language barrier. And payment errors. Second, information search. He wants to find out K-pop tickets from the website, but he said it's hard to find out. And even after I realized where the website is, there's still language barrier and still payment errors. Wow. And then from German, he left from German to arrive Seoul safely. And then he said, how to find out train ticket. What the heck is this? And here in Seoul, he said, language problem, language barrier. Wow, language. And he said, travelers cannot bookings easily in Seoul. And payment issue. he cannot use his credit card for making booking or survey ticket box. And he said, addressing Singapore, is very convenient buying ticket in survey station. And again, we have a very wonderful apps, 배달의 민족, 야놀자, 쿠팡. He addressed again, due to the language barrier and payment error. So, this is our problem at this moment, not past time, right now. So we need to improve our smart tourism, smart city, and social media activities with K-pop activities, drama, entertainment, even destination activities. And also, we need to provide very well language solvable, chatbot. This is a chat GPT, Google Bot, actually figure it out comprehensively, completely. Why not? And multilingual application as well. So, smart tourism. So, Smart Tourism Research Center I operated, and we with Seoul 관광재단 together we developed and created the index, Smart Tourism Comparative Index. And we selected from Asian cities, European cities, American cities, Oceanian cities, and Middle East cities. These cities are chosen by very objective measurement scale. We collected this city from Global Destination City Index, Top 100 City Destination Index, 2019 Smart City Index. So this is very objective collection, and we are adopting the methodological, the equation models, and apply this model like this. So we try to maintain very good, rigorous, output, internal consistency, external validity, and construct validity, practical validity. These 4-dimensional, validity tests we need for maintain very good quality of index model. And then we categorize 5 different dimensions. One is attractiveness. There's a primary dimensions for Smart Tourism Index model, and the accessibility, digitalized readiness, and sustainable. This is topic we are addressing now, and co-partnership. So 5 dimensions we are adopted and tested which cities actually realize and conduct very well among those 5 dimensions. So let me explain the definition of 5 dimensions. For short, in terms of attractiveness is extent to which contents that convey unique attractiveness of a city. Second, accessibility is to extent to which a city enables convenient information acquisition. Third, digitalization readiness, to extent which a city is prepared consistently adopt new and advanced smart technology. Sustainability, to extent to which advanced data and technology approach for secured sustainability index and co-partnership. So we are collecting the questionnaire and items like this about attractiveness, accessibility, and digitalization readiness. For example, in terms of attractiveness, we are investigating 3 sub-dimensions: smart attraction, local experience, and online popularity. In case of a smart attraction, we actually hired the data, secondary data, not from primary data. Primary data is survey data directly from people. And sustainability, co-partnership, and finally, we measure the benefit of tourists and benefit of citizens at the same time. And then we calculate among those cities, which city is most doing well about a certain dimension: attractiveness, accessibility, digitalization, and sustainability, and co-partnership. So we are making link those cities. City A, link 1, they are doing very well, high level of accessibility and co-partnership. We cannot announce the city name. It is in this stage. It's still doing the adjust calculation, so it's not official output yet. But however, city 6 probably is a Seoul. It's a high level of sustainability and low level of attractiveness. Okay? So, in the final result of our project, we explain how Seoul goes well about the smart tourism comparative index. In terms of Seoul, we are doing very well, high level of digitalization readiness, and middle of attractiveness, accessibility, and co-partnership. However, we are ranked low level of accessibility. So some parties are doing well, some parties are a bit behind. But back to, again, we're addressing the importance of actual and practical reality. This one. Okay. This is my fault as a professor in Gyeonggi University. We have to try to pursue the further project, government, and city to do focus on smart tourism comparative index for what? Better and stronger city as a metropolitan tourism city. Okay, this is all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. I'd like to make sure that we have the Professor Gu Chulmo from Gyeonggi University. Thank you very much once again. Yes, Seoul is already undergoing rapid change into the smart tourism city. But Seoul is not only a smart city, but also the garden city. So we'd like to invite the presenter to present his lecture for about garden city. Please welcome Director Seoul Metropolitan Government, Park and Reception Bureau. We will have Mr. Han Jung-hoon for the next presentation. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
안녕하십니까? 외래 관광객이 찾는 정원도시 서울이라는 주제로 발표를 할 서울시청 푸른도시여가국 자연생태과장을 근무하는 한정훈입니다. 외래 관광객의 방문 추이, 주요 정원 소개, 그리고 미래 서울의 정원 순으로 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 우선 외래 관광객 방문 추이입니다. 서울은 코로나 이전에는 연 1,300여만 명이 방문했었고 관광도시 순위 10위에 랭크되었었죠. 코로나 팬데믹으로 관광 수요는 급격히 감소했고 엔데믹 이후 2022년에 세계 관광 수요는 팬데믹 이전에 약 63%를 회복했으나 방한 관광 수요는 약 18%만 회복했다 합니다. 저는 생각합니다. 지금이 서울의 관광을 활성화시켜야 할 가장 최적기라고 K-팝, K-푸드, K-뷰티 등 K-라이프 스타일까지 세계적으로 큰 인기를 얻고 있는 한류가 있으며 그 발상지가 바로 서울이라는 점. 외국인 입국 제한이 해제되고 있는 시기이자 세계인이 가고 싶은 여행지로서 중요하게 떠오른 곳이라는 것을 보면서 서울은 관광의 중심에 설 수 있는 여건을 갖춘 곳이라 생각합니다. 지금부터 서울의 중요 정원들을 소개를 해드리겠습니다. 여기에서 정원은 일반적으로 식물 등 자연을 이용해서 조성되는 공간이라고 이해해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 첫 번째로 보라매 공원입니다. 면적 약 40만 제곱미터로 서울 서남권에 있는 대표 공원이며 과거 공군 사관학교가 있던 곳으로 공군의 상징인 보라매를 공원 명칭으로 사용한 곳이죠. 1986년도에 공원으로 최초로 조성되었고 2006년도부터 시민의 문화공간으로 재정비해서 운영되고 있는 곳입니다. 아래 사진 첫 번째는 이용성이 없어진 철도 부지를 공원으로 만들어서 이용하고 있는 문정동 일대를 말씀드리는 것이고, 두 번째는 비가 올 때 피해 예방을 위해서 물을 가두어두는 유수지를 자연 생태공원으로 복원한 사례입니다. 그리고 세 번째는 학교 운동장을 공원화해서 휴식 공간으로 조성한 것입니다. 다음 노을공원입니다. 1990년까지 쓰레기 매립으로 만들어진 둔덕을 2002년도 월드컵에 맞춰서 조성한 공원입니다. 서쪽으로 보이는 아름다운 저녁 노을과 또한 서울의 야경을 볼 수 있으며 도심 속에 캠핑을 즐길 수 있는 공간으로 지난 2009년 재정비를 하였습니다. 상암 월드컵 경기장과 평화의 공원, 그리고 잠시 후 소개할 하늘공원이 바로 옆에 있어서 함께 즐길 수 있는 곳이기도 합니다. 아울러 밑에 보시면 서울을 동서로 가로지르는 한강에 있는 자연이 살아서 숨쉬는 강서 습지 생태공원과 암사동 생태공원을 소개해드릴 수 있으며, 그 옆에 주택가에 있는 뒷산을 공원으로 만들어서 언제나 편하게 휴식과 여가를 즐길 수 있는 도시가 여러분의 서울임을 알려드립니다. 이름이 좀 깁니다. 북서울 꿈의 숲입니다. 1990년대 중반 이후 방치되어서 시민들의 외면을 받던 놀이시설 드림랜드가 있었는데, 이거를 우리시가 매입을 해서 전망대, 폭포, 연못동을 설치해서 북서울을 대표하는 푸른 공간으로 지난 2009년도에 완성한 공원입니다. 지난해 개최된 서울 정원 박람회 때 전문가들이 아름다운 정원도 만들어서 지금 같이 볼 수 있는 곳이죠. 그 밑에 과거 정수장으로 사용하던 곳을 물과 재생을 테마로 양천구 신월동에 만든 곳인데요. 이 가까운 김포공항에 착륙하는 비행기가 소음을 내면 여기에 따라 작동하는 소리 분수로도 흥미로운 곳입니다. 그 다음이 서울 창포원입니다. 삶은 물로 머리를 감고 또 목욕을 한다는 우리 풍습이 있는 식물이죠. 창포입니다. 이 창포를 주제로 도봉구에 조성한 생태공원입니다. 그리고 옆에 광진구 능동에 있는 어린이를 위한 대공원인데 1973년도에 기존 골프장을 공원으로 조성을 한 곳이고요. 그때 최초로 개원을 했죠. 그간 시설 보강과 노후시설 정비 등을 거쳐서 2006년도에 재개장을 하여 어린이들과 그리고 가족들과 함께 놀 수 있는 테마공원입니다. 다음은 수성동 계곡입니다. 종로 옥인동에 있는데 겸재 정선의 진경산수화의 배경지로서 지난 2010년 노후된 옥인 시범아파트를 철거하고 과거의 자연 계곡으로 복원한 곳입니다. 역사와 생태가 어우러진 아주 자연스러운 공간입니다. 아울러 도심 속에 캠핑하면서 자연을 즐길 수 있는 중랑구의 캠핑장 바로 밑에 있고요. 그 다음에 영등포구 여의도 셋강 생태공원입니다. 1997년도에 우리나라에서 최초의 생태공원으로 만든 곳이고요. 공원의 특성에 맞게 매점이나 가로등을 설치하지 않았으며 다양한 동식물이 잘 살게 정밀하게 관리가 되는 곳입니다. 다음에 2015년도 이후 만들어진 공원들인데요. 철도 폐선 부지를 선형공원으로 조성한 경의선 숲길입니다. 마포구 연남동 일대로 일명 연트럴파크라고 아시죠? 인근 홍대 입구와 연계된 명소로 특히 젊은 친구들이 많이 찾는 곳이죠. 그리고 서울 동부권인 노원구 공릉동 일대의 경춘선 철도의 폐선 부지를 역시 선형공원으로 조성하였는데요. 주변에 카페와 펍들이 늘어나고 있어서 사람들이 많이 오가는 곳으로 되고 있습니다. 가을날 걷기 좋은 길로 적극 추천드립니다. 그리고 강서구 마곡동 일대 맨 오른쪽에 있는 겁니다. 첨단 연구단지와 주거지로 조성되면서 대규모 공원이 탄생했는데 바로 서울식물원입니다. 제가 전에 근무했던 곳이기도 합니다. 공원과 식물원이 기능을 모두 갖춘 그 곳이라 어린이부터 노인층까지 누구나 편하게 이용할 수 있는 서울시 최초의 대규모 식물원이기도 합니다. 이렇게 주요 정원들을 소개해드렸는데요. 아시겠지만 남산이나 서울숲, 낙산 같은 이미 알고 계신 곳도 많이 계시리라 봅니다. 더 많은 서울의 공원 정보는 park.seoul.go.kr로 들어오셔서 보시면 됩니다. 그간 공원을 계속 확충해서 지난 2001년까지 우리 서울시 전체 면적의 25.74%를 그리고 지난해까지는 28.53%를 공원으로 조성했습니다. 서울의 어디를 가더라도 볼 수 있는 정원, 공원을 저희 서울시는 앞으로도 더 많이 만들 것입니다. 이렇게 만들어진 정원들을 시민들과 관광객들이 더욱더 즐기도록 해야 하겠죠. 그래서 서울시는 다양한 프로그램, 축제 등을 만들어 운영하고 있는데요. 금년에는 마포구 하늘공원의 억새 숲속에서 정원 박람회를 개최했습니다. 지금도 작가들이 만든 자연과 잘 어울리는 아름다운 정원들이 여러분들을 기다리고 있습니다. 내년에는 정원도시 서울을 세계로 알리기 위해 서울 국제 정원 박람회를 뚝섬 한강공원 일대에서 개최하며 6개월간 지속 운영될 것입니다. 1950년 6.25 전쟁으로 폐허화된 이후 서울은 산업화 시대를 거치면서 거듭 발전하면서 환경이 매우 열악해졌었습니다. 하지만 우리는 그간 생태적으로 건전하게 만들고자 많은 노력을 기울여 왔고요. 지금은 얼마나 생물들이 풍부하게 살고 있는지 알아보기 위해서 전문가와 학생들이 생물들을 찾아보고 기록하는 바이오 블리츠 행사를 매년 실시하는데 그때마다 많은 종류의 생물들이 생육하고 있음을 확인할 수 있었습니다. 앞으로 서울시는 다양한 동식물들이 시민들과 또 외래 관광객들과 함께 공존하는 그러한 살기 좋은 도시로 만들 것입니다. 이 시점에서 저를 다시 한번 소개하자면 저는 서울시 자연생태 과장입니다. 감사합니다. 시민들과 관광객들은 여러 공원에서 다양한 공연을 관람할 수 있습니다. 특히 추석이나 설 명절에는 전통놀이 프로그램도 운영하는데 때 맞춰 오시는 분들이 체험을 할 수 있게끔 저희는 많이 준비를 하고 있고요. 적극 추천드리겠습니다. 또한 안전한 치안을 바탕으로 야간에도 연인 또 친구들과 관람할 수 있는 영화나 밴드 공연 등이 있는 문화 행사를 개최하고 있습니다. 아울러 공원에는 많은 문화 유적들이 있는데 이걸 보면서 해설을 듣는 투어 프로그램 그리고 전통 국악 및 다도 체험 등 전통 문화를 체험할 수 있도록 운영하고 있습니다. 댄스 축제도 뒤질 수 없죠. 저희 문화비축기지에서 댄스 페스티벌과 물총 축제를 한 데를 소개해드립니다. 서울은 도시 외곽을 둘러싼 산과 강을 걸으면서 다채로운 경관을 즐길 수 있도록 2013년도부터 약 157km의 서울 둘레길을 운영하고 있습니다. 여러 가지 걷기 프로그램도 같이 운영하고 있고요. 앞으로 이제 우리가 할 일을 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 정원도시 서울은 도시를 비우는 디자인으로 시민을 위한 열린 공간을 제공할 것입니다. 송현동 문화공원 부지는 시설이 들어온 일이 없도록 원칙을 정하고 있고요. 이렇게 비워진 공간인 용산공원에는 다양한 형태의 정원이 도입되도록 중앙부처와 함께 열심히 노력을 할 것입니다. 또 서울식물원 옆에는 문화시설 부지의 이 야생 초화와 정원으로 저희는 조성을 해서 시민들과 같이 이용할 것이고요. 그리고 이제는 도로의 상부를 비우고 열린 가로 정원을 만듭니다. 국회대로 상부를 정원으로, 그리고 영동대로를 복합화하면서 도로 상부는 광장으로, 그리고 경부고속도로를 입체화하면서 대부분의 상부를 정원으로 만들 것입니다. 이제 서울은 초록길로 모두 연결됩니다. 외곽을 둘러싼 서울 둘레길과 곳곳에 있는 공원길, 그리고 한강과 48개의 지천들의 하천길들이 촘촘하게 초록길로 연결될 것입니다. 그리고 도심과 한강을 잇는 가로정원이 만들어집니다. 지금 청와대와 경복궁을 거쳐 광화문과 서울역까지 세종대로 사람숲길이 모두 지난해 완성됐고요. 이제 서울역에서 한강까지 국가의 대표적인 상징 공간이 되는 가로정원이 만들어집니다. 서울 외곽을 도는 서울 둘레길은 지금 업그레이드 작업 중에 있습니다. 내년 4월이면 새로운 모습의 서울 둘레길을 느끼실 수 있을 겁니다. 더욱 쉽고 또 안전하게 즐길 수 있도록 많은 부분을 개선하고 고칠 것입니다. 그리고 많은 관광객들이 찾는 남산에 야외 숲 박물관을 조성하고 도심 속에서 자연을 관찰할 수 있도록 데크길 등으로 하늘길을 만들어서 자연 훼손을 예방함과 동시에 이용성도 높일 것입니다. 한강을 흐르는 도심 하천은 생태 복원 사업을 통해 가까운 곳에 생태 여가의 명소로 만들 것입니다. 우수한 산림 자원을 바탕으로 도심 가까운 곳에서 즐길 수 있는 자연 감성의 공공 캠핑장을 확대하고 또한 자연 휴양림을 조성을 할 것입니다. 자연 환경을 보존하고 그리고 휴식과 문화, 자연을 품을 수 있는 숲속 힐링 공간을 테마형으로 조성할 것입니다. 마지막으로 오래된 대형 공원들이 있습니다. 이제 이런 부분들은 감성을 담아 업그레이드하여 명소화된 공간으로 다시 태어나게 될 것입니다. 서울에서 볼만한 곳과 우리 시가 앞으로 실현할 정원도시 서울의 모습을 간단하게 소개해드렸습니다. 저는 전쟁의 폐허를 딛고 지난 50년 전부터 나무를 심어서 국토의 산림 녹화를 이룬 선배 공무원들과 국민 여러분들의 그 헌신으로 현재 아름다운 산림 경관을 갖게 된 것을 갖게 된 것에 대해 매우 깊은 경의를 표합니다. 서울시는 앞으로 시민들과 또 우리 시를 찾는 외래 관광객들이 언제나 즐겁게 둘러볼 수 있는 세계 제1의 관광도시 서울이 될 수 있도록 열심히 노력하겠습니다. 경청해 주셔서 감사합니다.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation to showcase the Seoul metropolitan city as the garden city. Yes, so we were able to see nature living and breathing in Seoul through our presentation. So from now on, let us just build upon their presentations and delve deeper into it through our panel discussion. So for this session, I would like to invite the moderator and the two speakers once again. Would you please come up to the stage? And also today for this session, we'll have the moderator, Hyun, the professor of Seoul National University. Thank you very much. Please come to the stage. Yes, also we'd like to invite two speakers. And now I'd like to hand off the microphone to the moderator for this session, the Professor Cho. Would you please start?
Thank you very much. A few days ago, I got a call from my old friend, former Korean ambassador for climate change negotiation, Ambassador Chung Nae-kwan. He asked me to come to this debate, and he said, we are going to have a discussion with WTO. My immediate response was that WTO, it has been dysfunctional for many years. I can't believe WTO has reached out to Korea. I was wrong. This WTO means World Trade Organization, but this is World Tourism Organization. As you know, the WTO has been dysfunctional, and the big umbrella of the United Nations has been dysfunctional. Why? Because of the strategic rivalry between China and the US. And specifically, the Security Council of the United Nations has been paralyzed since the Russian aggression in Ukraine. However, today we got some good news from the APEC summit in San Francisco. So let's hope for the best. In that sense, I'm delighted to be here to be able to talk about Seoul and tourism. In restoring all of these problems, I think we can think about three issues: resilience, sustainability, and tourism. And from these two presentations, I repeatedly heard resilience and tourism. So let me start with a few questions. Well, tourism takes a cost. When people move around, they emit emissions, greenhouse gas emissions. When actually, when there is a big conference or World Cup, there will be greenhouse footprint. So what about this idea? When we decide the venue of a big conference or expo, World Cup, Olympic Games, whatever, let's introduce the new concept of future carbon footprint. We calculate the future carbon footprint of a certain city where there would be the venue for next World Cup. When there are competition, we should calculate them and we should pick up the least greenhouse producing city. So I'd like to ask this question to the first presenter, Professor Gu.
Well, the keyword sustainability, sustainable growth is essential keywords for human beings and world history. And without sustainability and sustainable growth, we cannot actually grow or increase our quality of life. I am an expert or a professor of smart tourism, but smart tourism also needs to support sustainable growth and sustainability, protect from the climate change and such a kind of hot, earth. Actually, like what you already well known, tourism is a move around and consume the material and resource for our life and for fun. So from the perspective of tourism, is kind of a spending and consumed of our resource and our natures. So in terms of that point, actually we are the enemy of that kind of, sustainability. But however, even though nonetheless there is kind of a true fact of one side, but as long as we are living in this world, we have to pursue the both sides together, the quality of life and also protection of our earth from that our behavior and the consumptions. How can we solve that conflict of interest at the same time? Like this kind of conference will give us the possible solution how to achieve those mutual goals at the same time. One is the sustainable growth, another is the protection of our earth. So probably there is we cannot find out yet the optimal solution, but however, we are trying to approach the possible solution and the challenges how to solve this big conflict. But like when you said, the fossil fuel was sort of, the old traditional, energy consumption is still much part of our life. But I think we have to decrease that, usage as far as possible and as using of technology solution. So that's we get together, we are finding out that issue and figure out that solution. So like a big event, such a World Cup, Olympics, big conference is consumed a lot. But we cannot transform the totally virtual conference, virtual World Cup, virtual, Olympics. That is all about the human beings' business. So we have to get together, enjoy together, and get a memory together. That's the purpose of our life. Once again, we have to maintain both together and both goals at the same time. How? Using of this issue and supporting by technology. That's the important, I think.
Thank you very much. So we reduce the cost of convening a big conference or a sports event while we increase the merits of it, the benefits of it. People have to travel and people have to heal themselves. So I get your point. Thank you very much. 다음 질문은 제가 우리 서울시의 한 과장님께 드리겠습니다. 기후변화 문제를 해결하기 위해서 세계 각국 정부는 그동안 상당히 오랜 기간 동안 협상을 해왔습니다. 그 결과로 교토 프로토콜이 나왔고 2015년에는 파리 협약이 탄생했습니다. 그러나 이런 협약에 따라서 그린하우스 가스를 줄여 나가는 데 있어서 우리는 그 기본을 GDP, Gross Domestic Production에 의해서 산정을 하고 있습니다. 이것의 문제는 뭐냐면은 어느 특정 국가를 예로 들기는 좀 바람직하지 않지만은 예를 들어서 유럽에 있는 나라들 이미 그린하우스 가스 감축 목표를 달성했다고 합니다. 그런데 그런 나라에 가보면은 소비는 그대로 하고 있습니다. 자동차는 과거와 다름없이 타고 있고 그 CO2가 배출되었을 생산 과정에서 배출되었을 소비는 그대로 하고 있는 것입니다. 다만 자동차 그다음에 를 포함한 모든 것들이 다른 나라로 옮겨가서 거기에서 생산된 것을 쓰는 것뿐입니다. 그렇게 되면은 아무리 우리가 파리 협약으로 감축을 하려고 그래도 미티게이트를 하려고 그래도 과연 이걸 달성할 수 있을까 염려하지 않을 수 없습니다. 저는 서울시의 이 훌륭한 계획을 보면서 이렇게 서울시가 많은 좋은 계획을 이행해 나가는데 필요한 에너지는 어디서 나올 것인가? 거기에 필요한 리소스는 어디서 나올 것인가? 다소 걱정을 하지 않을 수 없었습니다. 그래서 우리 한과정님께 드리는 질문은 서울시를 그렇게 아름답게 꾸미는 데 들어가는 예산, 거기에 필요한 프로덕션 베이스, 이런 것들은 다 한국의 The Rest of Seoul, 서울 아닌 한국에서 만들어야 될 텐데 이런 문제는 어떻게 슬기롭게 조화시킬 수 있을 것인지, 서울시를 아름답게 꾸미면서 많은 CO2를 배출해낸다면은 또 서울에 많은 해외 여행객들이 오는데 그로 인해서 그린하우스 가스가 또 많이 배출된다면 어떻게 하는지, 이 문제에 관해서는 그 준비 과정에서 토론이 있었다면 그것을 좀 소개를 해 주시기를 부탁드립니다.
예, 지금 제 그 얼굴하고 등에 식은땀이 나고 있습니다. 아주 어려운 질문을 하셨고 제가 여기에 대해서 답변 드리기도 참 지금 현재 저의 여건에서 굉장히 힘이 들 것 같습니다. 하지만 너무 좋은 그 말씀을 해주셔서 저로서는 앞으로 이런 일들을 어떻게 또 해야 될 것인지에 대한 큰 고민거리를 안고 가야 될 것 같습니다. 솔직히 아직까지 탄소 저감이라든가 그런 부분들은 여러 가지 그 국제 간의 어떤 협약에서 나오는 그 각 국의 의무 사항들에 대해서 관심은 가져봤었고, 더군다나 저희가 하는 일 자체가 푸른도시 여가국에서는 과거에 주로 나무를 심는 일을 주로 많이 했었으며 그 과정에 1,000만 그루 나무 심기, 3,000만 그루 나무 심기, 이러한 그 큰 탄소를 저감시키고 하지 않은 여러 프로젝트를 진행을 했습니다. 근데 지금 저자님 말씀하신 대로 그 나무는 어디서 왔을까? 우리나라에서 왔습니다. 그 나무를 심을 때 장비가 들어갔고 거기에 대해서 그 운송할 때 기름이죠. 예. 그리고 어떤 운반하는 데 있어서 여러 가지 또 다른 기계 이런 것들이 많이 들어가서 과거에 인력을 대부분 했지만 지금은 대부분 장비를 하고 있거든요. 그 또한 탄소를 소비시키는 그런 일이기도 합니다. 결과적으로 서울에 있는 탄소라든가 미세먼지나 그런 부분들은 저감이 됐다고 보지만 이로 인해서 새롭게 또 탄소가 배출되는 이제 그런 부분들이 있었습니다. 그렇게 배출되는 탄소와 심겨진 나무와의 어떤 그 탄소가 소비되고 또 흡수되고 하는 그런 양에 대한 것들을 제가 정확하게 어떤 기술적인 그런 그 검증된 내용을 가지고 아직까지 살펴본 적은 솔직히 없습니다. 그리고 저도 그 부분을 한번 노력을 해봤습니다만 아직까지 우리가 가지고 있는 그 지식과 기술 가지고서는 객관적으로다가 그거를 수치화시켜서 정확하게 표출하기가 좀 어려운 부분이 있었습니다. 저도 원하기를 하루빨리 그 식물의 탄소 흡수 능력, 각각의 어떤 그 식물 종들마다의 그런 부분들이 좀 검증이 되고 또한 그런 것들이 검증이 돼서 나중에 어떤 것이 흡수가 되고 어떤 것이 배출되는데 그 양이 얼마나 되는지에 대한 것까지도 한번 신중하고 또 아주 정밀하게 그런 것들을 계산을 해보고자 합니다. 오늘 주신 말씀 굉장히 저희가 가슴 깊이 와닿고요. 앞으로 그런 부분들에 대한 것도 저희 나름 더 연구를 해야 될 부분이라 생각을 합니다. 아울러 저희들이 지금 하고자 하는 여러 가지 그 일들이 기본적으로 탄소를 저감시키는 그리고 탄소 발자국을 없애는 이제 그런 방향으로 나간다는 큰 방향은 저희가 설정이 되어 있습니다. 오늘 이 일을 기회로 해가지고 저도 다시 한번 이런 일들에 대해서 고민하고 또 앞으로 더 탄소 중립 국가를 만드는데 일조를 하고 또한 그 생물 다양성이 높은 그런 도시로서 서울을 만들어 나가는데 앞으로 더욱 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 네, 빅 어플로스. 아까 오전 세션에서 그 소비자들의 역할에 관한 그 강조가 있었습니다. 사실은 소비자들이 이제는 탄소를 얼마나 쓰고 생산된 물건인가, 조금 비싸더라도 그 탄소를 적게 배출하면서 만들어진 물건을 쓰는 그런 운동을 해야 될 때가 됐다. 투어리즘도 마찬가지다. 그런 아주 귀중한 말씀을 들었습니다. 서울시에서 앞으로도 외국에서 오는 관광객들이 버튼을 누르면은 내가 지금 탄 버스에 얼마 동안 가는 동안에 탄소 소비가 얼마나 어떻게 줄었는가, 그런 것들을 실제로 보여준다면은 그게 바로 클라이밋 체인지 시대를 앞서가는 고급 관광 정책이 되지 않을까 이렇게 생각을 합니다. 시간이 조금 더 있으면 한 가지만 더 문제를 제기를 하겠습니다. I have served as government official, diplomat for a long time, and whenever I was engaged in negotiations for climate change. I had difficulty in mind because I always had two objectives in mind. First, the noble objective of agreeing upon the reduction of carbon greenhouse gases. But at the same time, I felt obliged to protect our economy. How? Not reducing the share of our greenhouse gas reduction. So I was feeling guilty whenever I was engaged in these negotiations. But I also learned that was the case of all the diplomats at the table. After retirement, I came to the conclusion that this climate change issue is too important to be left to governments alone. That's why I touched upon the new concept of consumption economy instead of production economy. So my question again goes to Mr. Koo. When we talk about climate change issues, we do it in a separate way. What do you think is the fastest, surest way to link climate change, whatever our reaction to climate change, mitigation or adoption, whatever they are, and the promotion of tourism?
I make a short answer. I think there is two ways. One is pursuing European dreams. Another is pursuing American dreams. Either way, there is a quite different each other. But European dreams, they are more pro-environment and protect climate change and reduce the fossil fuel. So European unions, they set up the goals and making policy and reinforce the program and procedure and product, what they are going to produce and use and consume. So European dream guideline is much pro-environment approach. So each of two ways, one is American way, another is European way. Korean government, how we pursuing, following the European Union or American Union, American dreams. So definitely, we have to educate our generation, next generation, also our people. The individual cannot figure out this total, solution. Definitely, the community and European Union, American government, they have to make consensus about this issue and provide very good guideline, strong reinforcement, and apply this one by one, how to proceed and achieve the sustainable goals. This is my suggestion. So I think this is answer for you. I don't know.
Thank you. It's a good way to simplify and make a good comparison between American way of thinking and living and European way of thinking. In reality, there are similarities, more similarities and differences, I guess. In any way, I think if there is anything we, Korea, can contribute to the betterment of the world situation, I think we think about what you have just said. And in doing so, as you have emphasized, we attach great importance on technology. By using new technology, we can overcome the problems that arise from climate change, such as extreme weather. Again, you are right, we cannot control the travelers. On the contrary, we'd rather promote tourism. But with the use of advanced technology, we have to reduce carbon, the emission of the greenhouse gas. And also, if possible, the money, the fare. And in doing so, I guess we can discuss about the detailed ways to do so. Any other questions? I think I have raised so many questions, so I'll stop here. Any questions from the audience? If not, I think we can wrap up. And by this, we will end this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for leading this session as the moderator. Why don't you give another big round of applause to the moderator and the panelists once again. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. Yes, right. We were able to explore what sort of policies and efforts are put in to create a sustainable tourism here in Seoul metropolitan city. We kindly ask for you to join us in creating the tourism policies developed together by the Seoul metropolitan city and the private sector, so that tourists visiting Seoul metropolitan city will get to experience the beauty of a city to the fullest, we hope. We shall now look into the cases of global cities. We will be able to compare how they differ from a Seoul metropolitan city, and I'm sure that Seoul will also be able to find through the international cases policies that could be applied in various aspects. First of all, I would like to invite Mr. Kaya Chun, Dean and Chair Professor, Seoul of Hotel and Tourism Management, Hong Kong Polytech University. Why don't you give a big round of applause to him to welcome to the stage.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The way people call me is Kaye, but it's K Chun, by the way. I think every destination wants to see more tourists coming. Many politicians say that during my term, how many more percentage of growth we achieved in tourist arrivals. But at the same time, we have to be mindful that this over-tourism can be a real problem too. there are many destinations who have this happy problem of over-tourism. Hong Kong is a very good example. So I want to share this experience of Hong Kong, how Hong Kong was able to manage this over-tourism phenomenon. This is a photo I found on Google in, I think, one of the districts in Seoul. There are many residents saying that, we love tourists, but we hate them because there are so many of them disturbing my own life. So I think this is a phenomenon of over-tourism is causing many negative impact, especially in terms of social, environmental impact in the communities. So this is what I want to address. Now, Hong Kong is a very unique place. Hong Kong is a city, it's not a country, of about 7.4 million people. In this small city of Hong Kong, if you look at the number of tourists arriving in Hong Kong, it was reaching 50 million per year. So imagine that for every resident in Hong Kong, there are 7 or 8 visitors every day. So Hong Kong people were protesting against tourists, saying that I cannot even move around the city because there are so many of them. And we love them, but we hate them at the same time because they are disturbing, creating nuisance, and then inconvenience to my life. So what you see on this chart is the orange bar represent tourists arriving from China, Greater China. And technically, Hong Kong is part of China as a special administrative region. But at the same time, by definition of World Tourism Organization, if you're crossing the border from one place to another and then stay overnight, you are a tourist. So we consider them as a tourist at the same time. So when this focus was made that Hong Kong will be reaching 50 million international border crossing visitors per year, there was at the same time screaming that, wow, this is amazing, but at the same time there was worries about it. Now, the Hong Kong tourism is largely, as I said, coming from mainland China, creating overcrowding, noise pollution, littering everywhere, as you can see in this Victoria Harbor. At the same time, there are many day trippers. Who are the day trippers? They are coming from nearby communities across the border in China, coming to Hong Kong not only for sightseeing, but to buy the stuff, to bring back to China to sell them. We call them parallel importers. They are simply coming to Hong Kong because those goods are not available in China, or they are much cheaper in Hong Kong. One example was something called baby milk powder. There was a crisis of baby milk powder. So many people wanted to come to Hong Kong, buy them. When Hong Kong mothers went to supermarket, they cannot find them because they were all bought by Chinese tourists. Also, at the same time, price has escalated. So there was a resentment by Hong Kong residents. So there was a newspaper article saying that as a result, there was a daily quota. They only allowed 2 cans of baby milk powder to be bought by Chinese tourists per day. And then now they are bringing 3 or 4 friends. So each one of them can take 2 bottles or 2 cans with them, creating this nuisance. This is actually a photo on MTR in Hong Kong subway train going back to China. So I think another issue was something called zero-based tourism. Those who are in the tourism industry may understand what it is. When you're organizing a tour, you're adding the cost of transportation, cost of hotel accommodation, meals, and then you're adding something called profit margin. Zero-based tour means that there's no profit. You are selling the tour at cost. How can that happen? Where can you make money if you're selling all this at cost? The cost of buying airplane ticket, cost of organizing bus tours, cost of paying for the hotel accommodation. Only way you can recover the cost is by forcing the tourists to shop. You are getting commission from shops, from the various department stores and shops, shopping malls. So certain tourist groups are confined to shopping mall. You have to spend minimum 2 hours here. You have no option. You are not allowed out until you shop. This kind of situation was happening. So as a result, Hong Kong was trying to address these issues, first of all, by diversifying the market sources and type of visitors to Hong Kong, not only relying on China, but other new destinations we have to discover. And then at the same time, diversifying the destinations of visitors to unseen Hong Kong. Now, during the 3 years of COVID literal lockdown, I was literally stuck in Hong Kong. Imagine Hong Kong is a very small part of a small city. Maybe I think the physical size of Hong Kong might be about, at the most, about 20% of the size of Seoul. Imagine that in that small boundary, I was stuck there for 3 years. Imagine you are stuck inside a shoebox. It was how I felt. So as a result, what do? I started seeing more places in Hong Kong. I never realized that there are so many interesting places in Hong Kong. I've been living in Hong Kong for 23 years, but I literally discovered so many interesting places. I said, this is an opportunity. I said that this is what we call unseen Hong Kong. Let's market unseen Hong Kong so tourists. I think that was one benefit of COVID. Now Hong Kong was able to diversify the attractions of visitors. And also better coordination in managing the visitor volume. I think Professor Koo mentioned about smart tourism. There are many ways we can monitor this traffic situations. When I was walking by this lake around this hotel last night, I saw this very interesting monitor. Depending on volume of the visitors in the park, there were different color-coded signals. This green, blue, yellow, red. If there are too many people in the park, it shows yellow or red. So you'll be discouraged to walk into the park. This is a smart way of managing destination attractions. So this was a way that Hong Kong was able to also diversify the market. So in conclusion, in my short presentation, these are 6 measures Hong Kong has successfully managed in managing over-tourism. This might be applicable to some other destination who might be anticipating this over-tourism in the future. Number 1, Hong Kong government coordinated with authorities in China to keep track of the number of tourists, make sure that they are properly managed before arrival. So was able to communicate with various cities and authorities in China and from the sending part to make sure that we can coordinate the volume of tourists arriving from China. Hong Kong Tourism Board was focusing more on high-value visitors and sources in terms of marketing. Not only just bus tours, the greater number is not necessarily better. You have to do more cherry picking of these tourists that you want to have, such as FITs, free independent travelers, who are coming in small groups, who will be spending more time. So there was a change of marketing strategy. Hong Kong tourism marketing was diversified to cover different districts and interests. So in the past, tourists were concentrating in few areas in Hong Kong. So we wanted to make sure that these tourists are diversified and then they are visiting different parts of Hong Kong. And also we manage the calendar events. Today I heard that in Seoul, there are 3 tourism conferences going on at the same time. So many of the tourism professionals didn't know which one to go. They spend 3 hours here, 3 hours in another event, and the rest of the time another event. So if there is a way you can coordinate this calendar, maybe there could have been a better way to spread out this event, similar logic. So this was something Hong Kong has been doing. Hong Kong government coordinated with different government departments, immigration, police, transport, health department, to well prepare the influx of tourists in peak times. Especially my university, Hong Kong Polytechnic University, created something called Tourist Satisfaction Index. We are monitoring the index of how the visitors are satisfied in 5 areas. One is government services, such as immigration, police services. Secondly, transportation services, dining, hotel accommodation, retail in shopping center, and transportation, that is taxis and buses and subways. So we were able to monitor constantly. On top of that, one of my colleagues, Professor Kathy Hsu, just created a new, very interesting index called tour meter. What is tour meter? Is we are measuring residents' sentiment about tourism. How to what extent residents are happy with this tourists coming to Hong Kong, because there are too many visitors coming to Hong Kong. It can create nuisance and interference with their life. The social impact will be even greater. So we are monitoring this residents' sentiment. We named this tour meter. So this is an example of the research has also played in creating these new policies. And finally, Hong Kong government created TIA, Tourist Travel Industry Authority. In Hong Kong government is a miniature government. It is a city, but we have ministries of different kinds. Now we have a Secretary of Culture, Sports and Tourism. Similar in the case of Korea, there's Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism. There's a ministry. And then under the ministry, there's a Travel Industry Authority, which is a regulatory body for tourism industry. This was one very good example we created. And then also, I think educating the local community is very important also, so that residents will see the benefit of tourism and also will be more understanding of the tourist and need to be a better host. So this was the last measure we have taken. The lessons we have learned, the more is not always the better. Now, I think every destination I said want to see more tourists. They're saying every city is saying that we are number 2, number 3, number 4, so what? So we have to think about the better, the more is not always the merrier. You have to always think about carrying capacity. What should be the maximum number of tourists you can tolerate? What will be the maximum carrying capacity in your destination, which is socially and also physically in that destination? And then we have to also learn that inadequate planning can lead to bigger social issues. In 2019, 4 years ago, in Hong Kong, there was a 8-month-long, very long social unrest, protest. It was largely political, but behind this political social protest, also tourism played a part of that, because there were so many visitors coming from China, mainland China, to Hong Kong. There was such a resentment about this was seen as that now Hong Kong is part of China. China is creating a great influence on Hong Kong. There are so many tourists coming and then buying the stuff, and then you cannot even buy what you need in the supermarket. All these things were adding up. So I think this was another lesson we learned. Thank you very much. You can find me and you can connect with me on Instagram and LinkedIn. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Kaya Chon, for your outstanding and remarkable presentations. Please visit his Instagram as well. Yes, as we all know, Hong Kong is a world-renowned global tourism city, and we were able to see how Hong Kong's tourism industry is evolving in lines with the trends of times through this presentation. Thank you very much once again. Now, everyone, let's go to Madrid this time. Madrid, along with many other European cities, are suffering from over-tourism. However, recently, Madrid has been praised for its arduous efforts and success in overcoming over-tourism. So let us hear about this from the next presentation. I would like to invite Honorable Mr. Daniel Martinez Rodriguez, Deputy Minister of Culture, Tourism and Sport Tourism of Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him with a big round of applause to the stage.
Welcome to a place like no other. A unique melting pot of history, culture, and much, much more. Where a myriad of new experiences await. So get out there and enjoy some of the world's finest. Most tantalizing. Most chocolatey. Lose yourself in the golden triangle of art. Lunch at the oldest restaurant in the world. Seek out that you can't buy this anywhere else item. Step back in time and be back for dinner. And share it all in the only way you know how. For this place has a passion like no other. You can't help but fall in love with it. Where else can you experience a place like this?
Good afternoon, everyone. This video was just so we get to know each other a little bit better right from the start. I would like to begin thanking the Korean government and also the Seoul metropolitan government for this opportunity to address you about this important issue we are discussing, sustainability and tourism. So, there is one idea that I would like to share with you as the main one. In our view, sustainability has to be developed within an economic framework. Because if sustainability is not embodied in practical solutions, in actual projects within a growth strategy, it probably won't succeed. So we have to establish this balance and this relationship between economic growth and also sustainability, social, economic, and environmental one. So, a quick overview about what I'm talking about. What are we in respect of tourism? Tourism represents 7% of my region's GDP. Actually, yesterday we launched new information and it's almost 8%. So we are growing steadily and quite quickly. So, and we intend to keep this path. Also, we have developed this new strategy, and you will see that many actions regarding sustainability are embedded in this strategy. So, what are our strategic challenges? Tourism management and development model, attractiveness of the destination and the competitiveness of the sector, and notoriety and positioning in the tourism market. From these 3 points, this is Madrid. So this is us. This is all our products, or the main ones at least. So you have the main city and the rest of the region. Within the region, we have many resources. So all these resources combined are our value proposition. This is what we have to work with. So, just a quick overview. We are talking about 5 World Heritage Sites, UNESCO, UN World Heritage Sites in Madrid, obviously, an immaterial one, which is flamenco dancing and music. Arts and museums, one of the most important in the world. The Royal Palace of Madrid and the new Royal Collection Gallery. Our villas, which are, let's say, our best towns in Madrid. some other cultural products, our cultural agenda, which is very rich, our leisure life, gastronomy, shopping tourism, rural and nature tourism, active tourism, MICE tourism. And with these products, we have studied where are we. So there are some traditional markets that we've been working on for a long time, and we are doing well over there. Let's say, for instance, Latin America. But some other markets, we need to work much more. For instance, Asia. And actually, we're very much interested in stretching, closing our relationship with the Korean market. So, this is how we look at things. We want to be a destination with a global vocation. Also, we want to develop a model of responsible management, but also we don't want to renounce and give up on growing. So we want to be a prosperous tourism sector. So, that's the starting point. Who we are, where are we in the world, what are our concerns and our main goals. From that starting point, our strategy is structured in 4 strategic axes: governance and tourism development, positioning and notoriety of the destination, visitor experience and attractiveness and competitiveness of the sector. This axis organize the 20 line of works and 125 actions or initiatives that will enable the region of Madrid to progress towards the target management model and respond to the various challenges of tourism in Madrid. The first axis is the governance tourism development. Axis encompasses projects aimed at promoting public-private collaboration at both local and national levels, as well as internationally and sustainable tourism development in our region. The second axis is the positioning and notoriety of the destination, which includes actions aimed at achieving the international repositioning of Madrid, including promotional activities, marketing, public relationships, and so forth. The third one, the visitor experience axis, includes initiatives to improve visitor services in our region and develop new products and experiences that exceed their expectations. And finally, the attractiveness and competitiveness of the sector axis focuses on actions to enhance the competitiveness of the tourism industry, including updating regulations and improving professional training. Sustainability mostly will be embedded in Axis 1 and Axis 4. Being Axis 1 related more with how we relate with the market, how we enforce policies, and in the fourth one, probably more with information and technology. So, every axis has 5 lines of work. As I was saying, in the axis 1 and 4 are most of our lines, our projects, our actions. I don't have much time, but just to tell you some of this. In line 1, in shared management and participation, we have many projects updating and improvement of the consultancy body of the Regional Bureau of Tourism, updating the essential advisory body of tourism in the community of Madrid, where regional and local public managing entities as well as tourism businesses and representatives of key products are represented. 2, Madrid Tourism Board of Experts. This is part of our project of public-private partnership. This is where we agreed with the private sector on what policies and what projects we are trying to reach. It's a very important project of us. The fourth one, alliances with international references entities, collaboration with leading entities and organizations in the field of tourism development, destination management, and global tourism sustainability. The goal is to extend the governance of the destination beyond national borders, acknowledge advanced knowledge of tourism dynamics in other destinations, access best practices, or participate in the development on supranational projects. So in this regard, we are recently, a couple of years ago, affiliated with the UNWTO, and hopefully with you, the Korean authorities, to together find solutions. Fifth, participation in international strategic projects. Active involvement in supranational programs and projects, especially in the European context, to contribute to generating new opportunities for the sector and strengthen our international position. Line 2, territorial tourism development. This is quite important. Tourism, for instance, the 8-point tourism sustainability plan in destination. We have two different programs, one with our regular financial resources, and the number 9 with the EU financial resources. So we work with the local authorities to develop sustainable projects for their local municipalities and towns and cities. The idea being no one but the people in the field know what they need most. So we work with them since we are the regional government and they are a step below us. 12, improvement of touristic space in rural areas. It's self-explanatory. 13, support for the conversion of the region into an intelligent tourism destination. We need information. 14, promoting adherence to sustainability and tourism quality recognition systems. Once again, information. 15, regional tourism innovator centers. We are collaborating with parts of the region so we can create these entities to look for solutions, once again, in the field, not from our point of view, but locally. 16, program of events for tourism decentralization. Obviously, if you remember the map, most of our tourism is focused and centered in Madrid city. We need to spread that flows of tourism. So I will go to since I have basically no more time, very quickly, if I may. We'll show you some other projects we have. 97, a study on the impact of tourism activity in the region. Once again, information, a study where we are. 103, grants for the improvement of energy efficiency and circular economy. We are already helping companies to perform better energy-wise. 106, training and capacity building program on digitalization and sustainability. 107, line of action training program for tourism professionals in rural areas. Once again, trying to decentralize our tourism industry. But we need professionals other than in the urban destinations. So we need to educate them and give them tools. 111, a specific plan for deseasonalization of the destination. We don't have a real enormous problem with seasoning, since we are not a model based on the summer, on the beach and the sun. Actually, our high moment of the year is the fall, autumn. But nevertheless, we need to work to make the whole year more efficient, even the week, because so much activity concentrates on the weekends, and we try to spread it along the 7 days of the week, which is number 114 rebalancing of the weekly demand distribution. So, and lastly, we are building a project, a tourism observatory of the region of Madrid, tourism destination sustainability scorecard, and studies for tourism management planning. So we as you see, these 125 actions are our strategy, and roughly, let's say, around 40 something actions are sustainability focused ones. So this is our approach. We don't want to renounce economic growth. We understand that sustainability has to be a goal in every axis, in every strategic line of our forward thinking. So lastly, if the local government or any official would want our strategy or would need some further information, we will be gladly sharing our view. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your productive and remarkable presentation, Deputy Minister. Thank you very much once again for giving us an opportunity to look into the current situation and the vision for the future in Madrid's tourism industry. And also, thank you very much, both presenters, for sharing with us various methods to further sustainable tourism industry. Now, we'd like to take a short break to get some refreshment, and also please feel free to get into areas that you were not able to discuss due to the time during the break. And we'll be back with session 3. Maybe 2:50? 2:50? No, 3:10? Yes. Okay. We'll begin again with session 3 at 3:10. Thank you very much. Please enjoy your break. Thank you.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자, 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow. I'm rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. 뉴 트래디션. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours. 서울을 그냥 도시로만 알았다면 미안. 이건 서울 에디션 23. Nature in the city. 도시 한복판에 캠핑장이 펼쳐지고 하늘 아래 누워 책을 읽지. 도시를 내려다보며 등산하는 즐거움. 어때? 가장 핫한 선셋? 우린 한강에서 봐. 끌린다면 서둘러. 서울은 계속 바뀌고 있거든. 서울, make it yours.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow up. Rolling windows down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
So now, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I believe that you did a fruitful time with your colleagues from all around the world to have a conversation. We are left with our final topic presentation. So many people have shared such valuable information with us today. And everyone, let us now build a session from those discussions we have covered in our previous sessions to think what roles international organizations and societies should play for sustainable tourism. There will be two presentations followed by the panel discussion. First of all, please allow me to introduce to you Mr. Woo Kyung-ha, Secretary General, Tourism Promotion Organization for Asia Pacific Cities, TPO, for his first presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Thank you very much. Thank you for a warm introduction and good afternoon. And my dear colleagues in tourism sector and friends of tourism and distinguished guests and Ambassador Ian Bilku and 서울시 김영환 국장님 and Martinez Rodriguez from Madrid. And I'm really happy to be here. And friends of tourism and distinguished guests and ladies and gentlemen, I'm really pleased to be here today sharing some thoughts on sustainable tourism from the perspective of the TPO, the Tourism Promotion Organization for Asia Pacific Cities. Considering that the theme of today's conference is One Planet, Responsible Consumption and Sustainable Travel, I'd like to state that the TPO is very much committed to the promotion of sustainable tourism. I will begin by introducing the organization and its activities and how they are related to sustainable tourism. After that, I will talk about the synergy the TPO can create with the UNWTO, and then how we can move forward from here. In 2002, 25 mayors gathered in the Japanese city of Fukuoka for the Asian Pacific City Summit, and there those mayors decided to establish the TPO, an international organization focusing on Asia Pacific region. Busan, the port city of Busan, Korea, is home to its secretariat. So now our secretariat is in Busan. As of today, 2023, the TPO consists of 132 member cities and 56 non-government entities. Some of the most active members, there are many, but some of the active members are Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, Jakarta, Ipoh City from Malaysia, Guangzhou, Taichung, Jeonju, and many others. Let me share a meaningful development in the 20-plus year history of the TPO, so-called the globalization of the TPO. The General Assembly held this past September approved the expansion of the geographic scope of these organizations, effective January 1st, 2024. Under the new name TPO for global cities, not limited to Asia Pacific cities anymore, the TPO will serve cities beyond the Asia Pacific region. Moving on, let's take a look at TPO activities and how they are related to sustainable tourism. TPO activities consist of two main pillars. One, conferences, another, project. I'll go over each activity and how they contribute directly or indirectly to sustainable tourism in the following slides. The General Assembly is the highest governing body of the TPO. It is held once every 2 years. The 11th session of General Assembly was held in Jeonju, Korea, past September, under the theme of tourism as a driving force of local economic growth. One of the speakers at the opening ceremony, Dr. Mario Hardy, envoy of the Sustainability Tourism Global Center, talked about the role of tourism in infrastructure development, education, real estate, and job creation, and many other sectors. In the end, he said that, quote, although tourism can play a vital role in driving local economic growth, it is essential to manage tourism sustainability to minimize the negative impacts on the environment and ensure the overall well-being of communities, unquote. In fact, the themes of the TPO General Assemblies have always revolved around sustainable tourism. The theme of the 10th session in 2022 was rebuilding tourism and digital promotion. The TPO Forum is another main activity that takes place every other year in between the General Assembly sessions. One of the themes of the past forums, for example, was Smart Tourism 2018, which was about the digitalization of tourism. And another topic was Aging and Tourism, which was about tourism for senior citizens in 2016. The next forum, 2024, which hasn't been held for 6 years due to the pandemic, is now scheduled to be held in Sanya, China. These TPO forums bring cities together to discuss a theme related to the current state of tourism. Participants can range from aspiring youth to decision makers of member cities. It is a meaningful platform to learn from and inspire one another for the global growth of tourism. Sustainable tourism issues are also discussed at TPO regional meetings. Regional meetings are smaller gatherings which involve cities from a specific region. These meetings generally tend to be more region-specific, as cities can discuss issues that are unique to their region. For example, cities in China discussed cultural and tourism integration as a way to protect their culture while promoting tourism. Malaysian cities tapped into tourism in the era of digitalization. Korean cities focused on forming new policies to rebuild tourism post-pandemic. And Vietnamese cities gathered to share case studies on green convergence, which is the theme of the 2023 Vietnam Tourism Year. Another important pillar for TPO activities is human resource development project, capacity building for officials, and the cultural and language immersion program, CLIP, for young talents. In September, the capacity building program was held in Busan, Korea, where officials attended a training program on XR metaverse, the goal of which was to equip them with the skills needed for efficient and effective promotion of tourism in the new era. Similarly, The recent clip session were held in the 3 Korean cities of Busan, Daegu, and Namhae over the summer. This program allowed young people from TPO member cities to broaden their perspective by learning about its language, culture, and tourism resources. The protection and responsible management of tourism assets were also a topic in the program. These programs are some of the ways the TPO supports the initiatives that ensure that tourism brings economic benefits to the community. The TPO also supports its members in the promotion of their priority projects, as well as exchange of tourism information among member cities. The Secretariat brings the projects and initiatives of TPO members to almost all meetings and helps promote them to the attendees of those meetings. This helps to raise awareness of the initiatives of member cities and encourages the larger community to participate in such initiatives together. TPO has been an affiliate member of UNWTO since 2005. Now, TPO is fully committed to being more active and engaged in UNWTO activities. My colleagues and myself attended the 25th session of the UNWTO General Assembly in Samarkand, Uzbekistan, this past September. And we had a very meaningful bilateral meeting with the AM department. So taking this opportunity, we'd like to thank Ambassador Vilku and his team for their time and engagement. I have to say that TPO sees UNWTO as a role model with many operational experiences useful for the TPO. At this point, you may have noticed the TPO activities are very similar to that of UNWTO's. Both organizations are member-driven and host similar activities. We believe that together, the TPO and UNWTO will be able to create meaningful synergy in the area of sustainable tourism development. Part of our plan is to also connect with other international organizations out there in the world. You see the ASEAN logo here is. Actually, my team, my colleagues visited ASEAN headquarters last month, Jakarta, Indonesia. I'm optimistic.
Thank you very much, Secretary General Woo Kyung-ha, for presenting on behalf of the Korean International Organization the efforts of international organizations for sustainable tourism through the TPO cases. Thank you very much. And now we'd like to invite the second presenter. We'll have Ms. Tae Eun-ji, Program Officer, Regional Department for Asian Pacific World Tourism Organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her with a big round of applause to the podium.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dear colleagues and friends. It's very nice to be here, and it's my honor to be sharing some of the UNWTO's activities and initiatives under the theme of sustainable tourism. When I prepared the presentation, it wasn't an easy task because under the One Planet program, or under the big theme of sustainable tourism, there are so many projects and initiatives and programs that we are undertaking at the moment. But I thought, since we are here with the really grassroots actors and stakeholders in tourism in Korea and beyond, why don't I share some of the global agenda where tourism is undertaking with the global leaders and what kind of themes that we are discussing at the moment. So, and UNWTO and as ECOMOM this morning that the ambassadors of UNEP mentioned that we are working very closely together with another global organizations with the same goal, like making tourism more sustainable. But what does that mean, making tourism more sustainable? It's basically tourism to make current and future economic, social, environmental impacts, addressing all the stakeholders, the needs for visitors, industry stakeholders, and environment and host communities. So with that, after we finished Millennium Development Goal in 2015, as you all know that we set up another goal as the 17th Sustainable Development Goals. That was in 2015. And when it launched 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development Goals, that UNWTO and together with the global tourism stakeholders, we launched the One Planet Sustainable Tourism Program, and with the 6 programs under the One Planet Network. And continuously in 2018, G20 groups, as you all know, that we discuss about the future of work in sustainable development. And then they identified the technological change is the key. In 2019 G20 group in Osaka, they also identified digital economy will be the game changer of future tourism and also the other industry. And the United Nations Global Policy Brief on COVID-19 and Transformation Tourism was adopted. In 2021, the G20 group again get together and then discussing about the transition to a green travel and tourism economy. I'm bringing up the G20 discussion here a bit more and focusing this G20 because as you know that G20 is the most powerful global leaders, and not so often that tourism is in their agenda. They talk about something they consider more serious, and then tourism is very often that not considered as a very serious industry sector. So it is our actually duty and objective to bring constantly what does that mean tourism and how seriously that they have to consider tourism is. So that's why that it is, we believe there's a milestone that when G20 global leaders discussing about tourism as one of the central topic. And we discussed a lot today. In 2021, Glasgow Declaration has been adopted, and which is a commitment to a decade of climate action in tourism. And as one of the UNWTO's initiatives here in 2021, that we identified digital futures is actually laid out by the small and medium enterprises and then grassroots stakeholders. So that program has been launched during the Executive Council meeting. And this is another milestone, United Nations General Assembly in 2022 that for the almost first time that General Assembly in the UN discussed about tourism as a a central topic and putting sustainable and resilient tourism at the heart of inclusive recovery over the post-pandemic era. And together in launching, in line with this adaptation of the global decision, UNWTO has published a report on rethinking tourism, which is subtitled as From Crisis to Transformation, identifying this is a moment that we take advantage and seize the opportunity to transform our industry and our sector. In last year in Bali, G20 group gathered again, and then they identified once again that strengthening communities and MSMEs as a tourism transformation agents, and that we need to really focus on people-centered recovery as the way to go. And this year in Goa, India, that we adopted Goa Roadmap for Tourism as a vehicle for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. And in Goa, in Roadmap, we identified these 5 priorities. All of them is really related, closely related to sustainable development movement. And in so many projects and exciting initiatives that we have, I decided to bring to you 2 important initiatives that we can work together, which is tourism and SMEs and digital environment project. Just giving you a nutshell that according to the OECD in 2019, that they have reported 85% of the tourism value chain is made up by small and medium enterprises. In the case of EU, the ratio is even higher. It's almost 100% of the tourism value chain is made of the small and medium enterprises. And yet, this morning, one of the speakers talked about, I think a CEO of UNWTO talked about tourism sector. All these tourism sectors investment initiatives, there are only 16% is focusing on technology and innovation to digitally transform our industry, which is very lacking behind. And as an effort of accelerating transformation for future tourism, UNWTO identified this is really a necessary moment to emphasize innovation and digitalization is the way to go on the sustainable development effort. And here I'd like to introduce one example that we introduced last year in UNWTO Digital Futures for SMEs program. This Digital Futures for SMEs is seeks for accelerating economic recovery by scaling up SMEs to unleash digital technologies, supporting job creation and future resilience. How do we do that? We're working together with these partners, that Amadeus and MasterCard as a financial solution actor, and Telefonica. Telefonica is it's a telecommunication company of Spain. It's leading telecommunication companies in Spain. And Hosco is one of the largest hospitality job searching sites. And then Ecolab is actually nothing to do with the tourism in a nutshell, but they are more on the technological provider for water, energy, and the service providers. So together with these partners, we are trying to make UNWTO Digital Futures for SMEs, and then we are working right now with these partners. The second initiative that I'd like to introduce to you is rather a macro perspective of tourism sustainability project. It's called Measuring Sustainability of Tourism. I don't know whether you are familiar with this effort. UNWTO's one of the most important products that, if I can call it, is measuring tourism measuring tourism, measurement of tourism, basically. That at the initiatives of UN Statistical Division and UNWTO and then also global national statistical offices, we developed the mechanism to measure the economic contribution of tourism. And then now we believe that this is time to consider or looking for how to measure the sustainability of tourism. So now that currently with the global partners, we are engaging on the developing statistical framework for measuring the sustainability of tourism. And there are so much of data and information available, but I think we have to ask ourselves how reliable, how trustworthy of this data, and how can we rely upon this data to apply our strategy and the policies. So for us to build this sustainable measuring sustainability of tourism is try to build a framework which is comparable globally and also trustworthy. But this type of effort, we cannot do it alone. That's why we are bringing so many partners to work together, because the sustainability is very difficult to measure, because it's not only economic contribution, which is already very difficult. So one of the mechanisms that I just showed in a previous slides is about TSA, Tourism Satellite Account, for national economic contribution of tourism. But social and environmental measurement is even more difficult to materialize. But now we are testing out this framework and then continuously changing and modifying in line with each destinations. It is not only the national, but also it can be a sub-national and sub-regional as well. So with these countries involved, we are making a pilot project to better finalizing this MST project. And lastly, as many of our participants are from the private sector, we could say that this one, the last one for under the umbrella of MST, one project that it's interest to you is UNWTO is partnering with the University of Oxford and its SDG Impact Lab, and which is sponsored by EasyJet Holidays to kickstart the development of a harmonized environmental, social, and governance framework, ESG framework, specific for tourism businesses. Although there are many different ESG reporting and disclosure, there have been developed independently, which is isolated attempt to develop their own framework, which is it's not really sustainable in our effort to develop such a framework. So we are developing these guidelines together with these partners to better equip and then have guidelines. So my last message in my short presentation that we should work together. I mean, we have discussed throughout this morning and in the afternoon, there are many resources, and then there is many passionate stakeholders to make it better, our industry more sustainable. But then we have to be relevant and connected, and we have to work together. And that's the last message that I'd like to share with all of you. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your remarkable presentation. And yes, we were able to learn about the global organizations' efforts to achieve sustainable tourism and the SDGs. So we look forward to the global international organization's future endeavors. So, and with that, we shall open our doors to this session's panel discussion. I would like to invite all speakers once again with the moderator. This will be led by the moderator, Mr. Michel Pita, the project specialist from UNWTO Affiliate Members Department. Please welcome. And also, I would like to invite all speakers for this session, Mr. Woo Kyung-ha, and also would like to invite the Professor Kye Chon and Mr. Daniel Martinez Rodriguez. And also, we have Sarawak. Thank you. Sarawak Tourism Organizations, we have Yusfida Binti Haji Khalid. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we'll have a panel discussion for the final session, session 3, with the moderator, Mr. Michel Pita. I'd like to hand over the microphone. So, Mr., would you please start?
Thank you. Thank you very much for the kind introduction. Of course, it's a pleasure for me to be here today and to moderate this panel, this session dedicated to our affiliate members, and especially because among all the 4, let's say, speakers and panelists today are affiliate members of UNWTO. So we are very proud to have the opportunity to organize this session in the framework of this important conference. We have already heard from 3 of the panelists today, from the Secretary General of TPO, from Professor Kye Chon of Hong Kong Polytechnic University. So I would like first to give the opportunity to Ms. Khalid from Sarawak Tourism Board to introduce herself and the Sarawak Tourism Board, the organization. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Yusfida Binti Haji Khalid. I'm from Sarawak Tourism Board. Sarawak actually is situated in Malaysia. Our state of Sarawak is the biggest state in Malaysia that is situated in the Borneo Island. Sarawak Tourism Board actually doing marketing and promotion for Sarawak State. That is with the vision to position Sarawak as a leading and preferred ecotourism driven by empowered the communities and responsible action. Okay.
Thank you very much, Ms. Khalid, for the introduction. We will not have much time, and we have a lot of issues to discuss. So I would like to go straight to the, let's say, panel, to the discussion. So first of all, I would like to address the first question to Mr. Martinez from the regional government of Madrid. So briefly, during your presentation, you introduced the tourism strategy of your government for 2023-2026 that was launched and presented a few months ago. And of course, one of the main priorities highlighted in this strategy is let's say, consolidate Madrid and the community of Madrid as a reference when it comes to sustainable tourism destinations. So one of the keys to achieve sustainability is, of course, to reduce seasonality and to diversify the tourism offer. And that is something that you have briefly also described before. But I would like to ask you if you could explain a bit further on what's your approach towards reducing seasonality and, of course, and also promote the community of Madrid beyond the city, the capital city of Madrid.
Well, thank you, Michele. Well, first of all, talking about our advertising or promotion abroad, and also regarding sustainability, economic one, we find that the farther away the origin of the person, of the tourist that's visiting us, the more income, more profitable this tourist becomes. So we are focusing very much in working in the far markets, far from us. So how are we doing this? In this strategy of less is more, less tourists should be more income. With working with the private sector, we launched a few years ago a project of public-private partnership, by which we funded, I would say, adequately. So with the private sector, we would align our goals, and we would say, okay, you are the market, so where are we supposed to be doing this promotion, and where are we supposed to be putting our attention into? So that was the beginning of it, and then we went a step forward, and we said, okay, but we not only want you to say to us what are the goals, we are going to actually decide with you. So the thing is, now it's public funding, but all projects have to be approved by the private sector. So actually, the private sector is deciding upon the projects and the goals of our government, and this is based, obviously, has to be based in a close relationship. We needed to build a lot of trust and have a sufficiently, let's say, democratic board with all the chain value of tourism. So, and that's one way that we are approaching this, by public-private partnership.
Thank you very much, Mr. Martinez. Yeah, the PPP actually was mentioned throughout all the today's discussions and debates, and it's something that I think we all agree that it's basic, in order to develop a more sustainable tourism sector. And now I would like to ask the next question to the Secretary General of TPO. So, Mr. Wu, TPO is an international organization functioning as an intercity network. Now you count, if I'm not mistaken, on 132 cities as members. And of course, one of your main goals and priorities is to foster collaboration and partnerships amongst your members to promote sustainable tourism practices. Also, I think it's, on the other side, a challenge, to have so many members, because I understand from all of them can have different, let's say, approaches, different needs and expectations. But I believe that one of the common priorities identified by them is the need to embed sustainability in to make their cities more sustainable, more responsible, and more inclusive. So, from your experience, could you please explain what are the main challenges and priorities identified by the cities that are the members of your network?
Thank you, Michele, and thank you for asking these tough questions. And you are right, we have more than 130 something members, and every time we meet the representatives from these individual cities, their first question is like this: what kind of benefits they get from being a member of TPO? Because we do cover a wide range of the geographical locations, and all those individual cities have their own interest. So that is always our common task to tackle. So let me put it this way. As I earlier mentioned in my presentation, we do have two pillars. The pillar one is basically regarding General Assembly and other meetings or forums. And pillar two is joint marketing or joint project, common things. So we cannot have all those members, we cannot make them happy, but we try to make most of them happy when we have a joint project. So it depends on where we are going to have this joint project. So we, depending on the venue of the event, we focus on the specific target sectors or areas. And some members sometimes raise their lack of the legitimate statistics, and sometimes they raise something like this climate change related issues, because we all know what the problem is in relation to the climate change, but a certain specific areas, they suffered from a lot more than the other areas. So we try to deal with those specific demands from individual member cities. So you are not satisfied with my answers like this, but this is the reality. So we are optimistic and ambitious, but to be honest with you, we are realistic. So we cannot make all those 132 members happy all the time, but we always do our best to accommodate their demands. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary General. Of course, I'm satisfied from your answer. Actually, we from the affiliate members department understand that perfectly, because we also with around 500 entities, it's not easy to, let's say, meet the expectations of all of them. So that's a challenge also for us. Now, Professor Chon. This is something also that we have been discussing before, and I believe you come from the academia, and I believe there is a need to improve, the connection between university and research center from the one side and destinations on the other, because of course knowledge, data, are crucial to take decision, and the academia has a lot of offer to destinations, for their policy making. So. How do you think this connection, actually, this link between the academia sector and destination can be improved and can be strengthened?
Thank you very much. One of the dilemmas of academia is university professors do research. Most of research are published in what we call esteemed leading journals in the field. After the series of scrutiny for review process. And then, ultimately, these are read by other academics. Rarely, industry is reading it. There is very little impact we are creating. So this is the dilemma. How we can reach out to industry and doing research which is impactful, which will really mean something to the industry. This has been always dilemma. So what we have been doing is a number of things. Number one, we are mobilizing our resources in doing research, which is creating impact. One good example is we developed a tourism arrival forecasting model. That is, in any destination, in order to plan for tourism, you have to know how many people will be coming to my country or my destination next year, next 5 years, next 10 years. So if there is a way we can predict that precisely, destinations can mobilize their resources and plan better. So we developed such a model. This model is so accurate that we found that the deviation is less than 5% in prediction. So PATA, Pacific Asia Travel Association, adopted this model. So we are doing consulting to PATA. We are doing tourism arrival forecasting for 64 destinations within PATA. That is one example of how research can. Now, when it comes to sustainability, that's also because I've been listening to this morning's presentation, and also I was thinking myself that, how we can do more impact research. One good example is, in our case, in Hong Kong Poly U, School of Hotel and Tourism Management, we have our own hotel, Hotel Icon, which is a 262-room 5-star hotel which is fully owned by university, and we are using for teaching and research. I said we should experiment some new ideas that can help our industry. One exact example is in promoting sustainable tourism at the user's end in the hotel industry. We found there are two obstacles. One is users, the customers. For example, the single-use plastic. Every guest knows that this is not a good thing. But what will be substitute? So every hotel is bringing in water in glass bottles. Now, first of all, the recycling, the cost of recycling water bottles, the glass bottles are not low, it's quite high. To make it worse, in the case of Hong Kong, there's no water bottling facilities for bottled waters. So we are importing these waters from Italy. Imagine that. You are bringing this water from Italy. Imagine how many CO2 you are creating to bring this water by ship from Italy to Hong Kong. And then these bottles are not even properly recycled. So we've been communicating with the guests through how this communication is effective. And then after, the next step was we did some experiment and said that in every guest room, we want to eliminate any kind of water bottles, whether it's plastic or bottled water. However, we want to install a water fountain, a filtered water fountain next to your sink basin. And then at the beginning, our guests were a little bit hesitant to drink the water. Then realized that actually the taste of the water is so good. Some guests said, can I bottle this water and take home because it's so good? So it was a gradual process. Now, so consumer education research is one thing. Also, the benefit of investment. I was listening this morning, the gentleman from Kluk said that, Kluk or Yanolja said that, in the hotel industry, if you're selling the room amenities like toothpaste and this and that, this will be far less environmentally friendly than just giving that away because the cost of running it is so high, which is absolutely true. But I think it is a matter of how we can change the concept or perception. So one good example is when we built Hotel Icon, our own hotel, we wanted to build a more environmentally friendly hotel. So one idea was to create a vertical garden. We have a 21-meter tall wall. We want to decorate this wall with a garden with 8,800 plants living on it. I said that when we create a garden, it will definitely help reduce CO2. But our investors, which is my university, said that, but it will cost far more to install that. I said that, well, there's a way we can justify the cost because we will see the benefits. First of all, the water, in order to grow the plants, we have to water them. The water will be from the recycled water from kitchen. And in order to grow the plant, we have to use this artificial light to shed light on this. This light will be generated from solar panels. But our university investors said that, but that will add more cost. Yes, it will, but eventually it will help us with our return on investment in many ways. And I think I'm glad that my prediction was right. For 12 years since the hotel opened, this hotel has been always ranked among top hotels in Hong Kong by TripAdvisor. TripAdvisor said that Hotel Icon is among top 1% of the hotels in the world. Why? Because many of these guest comments are related to these environmental features in the hotel. They love it. So even from that point of view, there's return on investment justification. So I think this is the kind of research we have been doing to influence industry. So industry will say, that, wow, this is the way we have to look at long-term return on investment. So these are some examples. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor, for these great examples of how the academia can help destinations to, especially in the policy making towards sustainability. Now, I would like to now ask Ms. Khalid from Sarawak Tourism Board. So Sarawak is so one of the pillars of our work as of your work as the DMO of the Sarawak state is of course to position Sarawak as a more responsible and sustainable destination. And among the many programs that you are implementing, one of them is the Eco Green Planet program. So I would like to ask you to elaborate a little bit more on this program, on this project, the main goals of the initiative, the outcome, and what are the partnership models on which this project is based.
Thank you, Michelle. Eco Green Planet that we implemented is a tree planting program. The Eco Green Planet program was first introduced in 2022 in conjunction with Sarawak Tourism Board first hybrid format for the Rainforest World Music Festival, that is to enable festival virtual audience to also be participate in the STB Greening Initiative. STB conducted a tree planting event in May 2023 this year. After the event last year, actually, we collected sponsorship and ticket selling to fulfill the pledge of Rainforest World Music Festival, where a portion of the ticket sales and cash sponsorship from the private sector to be contributed to this program. Actually, based on the 20% of the cash money sponsorship and 10% of each virtual ticket sale, because last year we did a hybrid event, festival. Ticket sales in 2022, a total of 85,000 was raised to purchase 1,706 seedlings, which were planted at our wildlife center called Samun Sam Sanctuary. In conjunction with this 5-year MOU with our Sarawak Forestry Corporation to continue and sustain this program. Okay.
Thank you very much for explaining more on this project, which is a remarkable example of how to embed sustainability in your plans and in your strategies. Now I would like to let's say move a little bit the discussion more onto the social aspect of sustainability, meaning involving local communities and benefit local communities, raising awareness also on the importance of embracing sustainable practices in tourism. So I would like to start by asking to the Secretary General of TPO about one of your main programs that you have briefly introduced before, the Human Resources Development Project in Tourism. One of the main objectives of this program is to raise awareness among youth and also tourism professionals about the importance of advancing towards sustainability in tourism. Could you please elaborate a little bit more on the initiative?
Good. Thank you very much, Michele, again. And yes, indeed, the raising or enhancing the public awareness is very important issues for everyone. And so now one of the projects we do is the capacity building program to train people from all different member cities. And every year, regularly, we do have very meaningful, very compact program for that. But here, let me just tell you something about the issue of lack of leadership. People tend to say or emphasize that in the tourism sector and in the social aspect, people are important. People should be on the core of all the issues. But sometimes, as SG of these international bodies, when we do arrange or organize something, sometimes the standing challenges we face is coming from the lack of leadership of the individual member cities. So for this, I believe maybe this TPO is not well known among those political leaders or social leaders. But however, when we do proceed with these capacity building programs, I would rather like to see more active understanding or engagement from the leadership people from all those entities. So going back to this capacity building, human resources development programs, so we can arrange whatever it will be, but however, on the condition that we need a very close collaboration or cooperation from all those participating entities or participating member cities. In that sense, we also try to raise the awareness of the importance of these issues. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Secretary General. Yeah, leadership, of course, now we always speak about, of course, collaboration and cooperation, but leadership is of course needed, and required in order to advance in a responsible and sustainable way. Now, Mr. Martinez, I believe that from your perspective, a popular destination as the community of Madrid is, one of the main challenges that you have is basically to ensure that tourists and residents can coexist. So, from your perspective, how do you ensure, from the of course government of the Community of Madrid, how do you ensure that the increased flow of tourists do not have a negative impact on the residents, while it can of course benefit them?
Well, basically, I think we need to work in 3 areas. The first one being reducing seasonality. So it's tourists aren't so concentrated in time. The second thing is also to allocate resources to generate new attracting places, new cities, new towns, new products that are elsewhere of the main one, in which in this case would be Madrid city downtown, specifically Madrid city downtown. I think the third one, so this second area of work would be to try to avoid the concentration of tourism in the space. So the first one is in time, then the space. But also, we need to understand, the third area of work would be with the people themselves. Because people need to understand, in my view, that tourism, as many other economic activities, of course, will have some impact that you will feel, that it will have an impact in your life. So, but also, at the same time, you need to be aware of the benefits that activity is generating for you, for your well-being. So in this regard, I feel administrations and the public sector, we have the responsibility to also communicate and have this process with our citizens. For instance, in the region of Madrid, we've calculated that the tourism activity generates 5,000 million yearly in taxes, many different kind of taxes of income for the national treasury. So this money will transform into road services, medical care, all the duties we as public powers and administrations, we have to face it and to give solutions. So I think it's a mix of all these things. Of course, we have to fight the concentration in time. Of course, we have to fight the concentration of the activity in space. But also, we have to learn to appreciate all the good sides of the good dimension of this industry, of this activity, which in my view, are a lot, because not so many economic activities have the power to transform a community, to enrich a community so quickly as tourism. We can, I always say, some other industry, let's say such as pharma or medical research or tech, you have great barriers to enter those fields. If you want your people to develop, and you cannot simply say, okay, that maybe tomorrow we'll be kings of tech, which is something, by the way, it has been brilliantly done in Korea, but I suppose it's quite difficult, right? I mean, you would know. But it's not quite the same with tourism. You can decide, okay, let's do this. In a few years, in 5 years, in 10 years' time, we will change for the better our conditions of living. We will grow our economy. And we will generate benefits for all. You can do that with tourism. And we need to understand that this is of great value. And maybe it's worth suffering some degree of uncomfort, which obviously we need to control. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, Mr. Martinez. Yeah, actually, you know, when you think about tourism as a sector, is probably the sector which has the power, you know, to connect people. Is one of the only sector which actually brings people together. So we have, of course, as you said, from the one side, try to avoid too much concentration of space and time, but also appreciate this positive aspect of our sector that we are lucky to, of course, to have. Professor Chon, when we talk about you know, raising awareness about the importance of sustainability for the future generation, you know, you come from the academia, from the university, so that there is where actually this has to start. So could you please explain a bit how you, let's say, how you embed sustainability into the curricula of your university, and how you work, which initiatives you undertake to raise awareness among youth?
Thank you, Michaela. That's a very good question. You know, last 3 years, I'm sure each one of us, regardless of which sector we are, in government or private sector or in education, it was 3 years we had to do a lot of thinking about future. In the case of our school, we did a lot of soul searching of what the future of hospitality and tourism industry will look like after COVID, what our students studying hospitality and tourism should be equipped with in order to be innovative leaders in this industry. One of that was our curriculum. As you know, we've been observing all these new trends and said that we have to scratch everything we have been doing and start a new curriculum from clean slate. So we did brainstorming and said that these are the boxes we had to fill in. One of that is environmental issues. As you know, about 20 years ago, the word CSR emerged, corporate social responsibility. But many companies, I must say that 20 years ago, they started talking about it, but in the annual report, in the business report, at the final section of annual report, they had one page called our CSR activity. In other words, they were doing it in order to say we have done this. But I think that concept of CSR has been emerging more into a bigger issues now. It's called ESG, environmental, social, and governance. So environmental is sustainability, how we can ensure we are responsible citizens, responsible companies, responsible institutions. And then also socially responsible. We're dealing with diversity, and then all this social inequality issues, and governance in terms of following legal, ethical parameters. So we have done some revision of our curriculum to include this ESG component, not only as a course in our curriculum, but embedding that into different courses we are teaching. For example, if we are teaching financial management, in part of financial management, how environmental management can be embedded in the planning of finance for the company. So that's a better way of learning about environmental management rather than just learning one course called environmental management. Second thing we have done is also looking at our industry. I say that our industry has been slowly going through a digital transformation in the last 10 years, starting from OTAs and the way we run our businesses. But I think this, during 3 years of COVID, the process of digitalization has expedited. So I often say that a hotel general manager who was an excellent GM 10 years ago, if he resigned or he or she resigned from the job, came back to the same hotel today, this person may not be able to run that hotel because industry has changed so much, so digitally transformed. So I think our students need to learn AI, artificial intelligence, and data analytics. So this is very important. Actually, my current research is about robot. I'm not a computer scientist. I have nothing to do with robot. I don't know how robots operate. But I know for sure robots in the future will play a very important role in hospitality and tourism industry. So I purchased one robot from SoftBank, the Japanese company. When my robot arrived, people said, "What is it?" I said, "Don't insult my robot. My robot is smarter than you. By appearance of my robot is very feminine, more girl." I said, "It's her." People asked, "What is her name?" I said, "That's a good question. I should give her name." I kept thinking about what should be proper name. I thought of all possible female names. Mary, Maria, Tina, Christina, all kinds of names. And then I made a conclusion. Robot is the future. The Korean word for future is mire. So that's her name, Mire. So I said, this is the future of our industry. So that is another aspect of transformation we've been going through in education. You know, what good news is that our young people, Generation Z, I must say that they are very environmentally conscious, more than my generation or Generation Y, even millennials. So that's the good news. So the young people are. And at the destination level also, I've been giving a lot of talk to industry during the last 3 years, because industry was basically immobilized. There was not much to do. So they invited me to come and speak to them. They all wanted to hear, what do you think, Professor? What will happen to tourism industry in the future? How the tourism industry will transform? I said that definitely environment will come to the center stage of tourism in the future. And one participant in one of the seminars in the industry said that, I absolutely agree with you. I think our God, whoever the God you are believing in, created this beautiful world, but we didn't take care of the world well. So this is kind of punishment that we're going through. Therefore, we have to make sure that, I think that's absolutely true. So in every destination, it has been a process of soul searching to make sure that we can really prioritize what we have to do better. Number one, environment. we have to look after and center around environment, how we can manage destination. So from education point of view, it was a process of communicating more with the industry so we're all on the same page. So I think, in Chinese word, the word crisis has two components. Wei qi, wei means threat or danger, but qi means opportunity. I said that this is definitely opportunity. Crisis, the COVID was a crisis, but we had a risk and danger, but there are opportunities that we can reset our priorities and move forward. So I think this has been, in a way, a great time for that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. So the screen is basically telling me that we are running out of time, but I have a last question for Ms. Khalid. So in Sarawak, you are doing a fantastic job when it comes to involving local community into tourism development projects. So I would like to ask you if you have any specific projects or initiative that you are implementing involving local communities that you would like to elaborate, to explain.
Okay, in Sarawak, we actually adopt the SDG, 3 SDG. In working with community, we do like community waste management program because nowadays waste is costly and detrimental to the environment and not being disposed properly. STB has organized awareness program this year on waste management for homestay operators, especially on waste that is produced from the tourism activities. Some of the program conducted were recycle the used cooking oil into soap, upscaling the unwanted clothes into usable item and recycling the plastic into souvenir item. With this program, we has benefited around 235 households from 13 homestays for this year. In total, we have benefited actually 11,744 households since the program started in 2020. Okay, another thing is on community empowerment and partnership. Community empowerment, and we established the partnership with relevant agencies to achieve the sustainable goal for tourism industry. We form collaboration and partnership with the NGO and government agencies with the WWF in empowering the communities to involve and offering the sustainable tourism. Besides that, we also educate the community and do knowledge sharing. Community education actually education acquiring knowledge to enhance the tourism supply chain. In STB, we provide training, knowledge sharing session even since pandemic actually starting 2021 by expert on handicraft design and online marketing. Even that, we also give the handicraft shop, we give grant to them so that they can market their goods online. And another thing is we conduct e-learning known as e-tourism with our library, state library. The program was launched in starting this year, and where the tourist guide, we will teach the tourist guide because the tourist guide need to be updated with the new destination from time to time. And then we also, we reward them with the e-certificate and some token to them so that they are feel that we support them from time to time. Okay, thank you. That's all.
Thank you very much, Ms. Khalid, for describing some amazing initiatives on involving local communities that you are implementing in Sarawak. I would love to continue the conversation and the debate, but unfortunately we ran out of time, so we will have to finalize the panel here. So I would like to thank the distinguished panelists for being with us today. It was really very meaningful and insightful to hear from you, like different perspectives from DMOs, universities, intergovernmental organizations. So thank you very much again, and I would like to ask the audience a big round of applause for the panelists. Thank you.
And thank you very much to the moderator as well for smoothly leading this session as the moderator. Thank you very much. We'd like to invite your suspect. Thank you very much once again. Yes, what an important time for us to see how we need diverse roles and collaborative efforts of all stakeholders for sustainable tourism. Yeah, through this session, we have just exchanged a lot of information and ideas for the sustainable tourism. Thank you very much for your heated discussion as well. Also, I would like to once again thank everyone dedicated to bettering tourism and preserving our beautiful tourism destinations. And with that concludes our conference for today. Thank you very much once again for being with us at the very end of all programs we have prepared today. And one thing I would like to say that we have prepared the Korean kugak performance, Korean traditional orchestra performance, a staple of Korean tourism. It will be an amazing performance, I guess, that will wash away all your stress from the conference today. So please do not miss out and join us for the wonderful performance. After our Google performance, we'll have a lucky draw as well to give you a special gift. We'll be giving out a gift prepared by the Seoul Tourism Organization. So please stick with us until the very end. After 10 minutes, after cleaning up the stage for the wonderful performance, we'll give you the performance. Please get your expectation. And we'll take a 10-minute break. Thank you very much. 감사합니다.
Can we really meet idols in Seoul?
Dance battles light up the city.
가장 힙한 전통의 과자, 약간
Live streaming along the streets. The Hangang River is a free concert hall. Here, I'm the idol. What are you waiting for?
Got me stuck, got me feeling like I'm about to blow. I want it when I'm down, chasing dreams up.
Meet Seoul, right here, right now.
Going off like we've been ready to fly through the clouds, looking down and singing
Seoul,
loud.
make it yours.
Is Seoul really like what I see in K movies?
The screams echo along the Hangang River. Thrilling chase in the midnight forest. World-renowned snipers gather here. Shh. Listen. What are you waiting for? Meet Seoul, right here, right now. Seoul, make it yours.
네가 알던 서울은 잊어버리는 게 좋을 거야. 이젠 서울 에디션 23. New Tradition. 과거의 패션은 다시 태어났고 수백 년 전 보물들은 이렇게 힙해졌어. 전통시장? 아니, 핫플레이스지. 광장은 아트로 채웠어. 갖고 싶지 않아? 이 서울은 지금뿐이거든. 서울, make it yours.
네, 여러분 많이 기다리셨습니다. 이제 세팅이 완료가 돼서 이제 여러분께 멋진 공연을 준비할 무대가 준비가 됐습니다. Yes, we are waiting long time. We are ready to present a wonderful performance. 지금부터 국악 퍼포먼스를 여러분과 함께 즐겨볼 텐데요. 저희 서울관광재단에서는 트렌드에 맞춰서 올해 서울 에디션 23의 테마로 전통과 현대를 결합한 새로운 서울의 매력을 전 세계에 알리고 있습니다. Yes, Seoul Tourism Organization is showcasing a brand new side of Seoul to the world by combining traditional and modern styles following the latest trends in this year's Seoul Edition 23 themes. And the first performance to start the show combined DJing mixing sounds and unique rhythms to create a refreshing spin on traditional Korean music. 자, 그러면 이제 첫 번째로 여러분께 보여드릴 무대를 소개해 드릴 텐데요. DJ 믹싱 사운드와 특색 있는 리듬으로 이 새로운 느낌의 국악 공연을 여러분께 선보일 팀이 되겠습니다. 멋진 공연 여러분 기대를 해 주셔도 좋겠습니다. So now, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, please get your expectation for the first performance group. 노름 마치. Please welcome them with a big round of applause. 노름 마치 큰 박수로 맞아주시기 바랍니다.
음악이 연결되어 있습니다. 계속 틀어주십시오.
이 다음 곡이다. 죄송합니다.
네, 죄송해요. One more time. 지금 곡이 연결되어 있는데, 네, 좀 헷갈렸거든요. 3번 20초. Come on. Okay. 하.
이거 어떻게?
Okay, I'm sorry. 좀 끊을게요. 예, sorry. It'll be a problem. Sound. 네, 감사합니다. Thank you. 저희 3분 20초, 3분 30초부터 틀어주시겠어요? 네. Little bit problem, but no problem. Okay? Thank you. 3분 20초부터 다시 한번 틀어주세요. 와우. Yes.
Go, go, go.
Thank you.
Get
마치었습니다. 아, 정말 멋지고 신나는 무대를 보여주셨는데 너무 심각하게 바라보고 계신 것 같아요. 지금은 이제 컨퍼런스의 모든 것을 내려놓고 편안하게 즐겨주셔도 좋겠습니다. What a wonderful stage, but you look a little bit serious. Just enjoy yourselves and sit back and let aside down your work with the conference. So now next up is a gold group with a motive of showing the sounds of traditional Korean music. I'm very excited for what kind of sounds they will show us. Let us meet our next stage. 계속해서 여러분께 보여드릴 공연은 보여주는 소리를 모티브로 하는 국악 걸그룹이 되겠습니다. 과연 어떤 소리를 보여주실지 좀 기대가 되는데요. 여러분께 소개해드리겠습니다. 소리꽃 가객단입니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞아주시기 바랍니다. Please welcome them with a big round of applause for the next stage.
걱정
멋진 공연을 보여주신 소리꽃 가객단에게 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. We need another big round of applause for the fantastic stage. Thank you very much. Yes, we could feel the sense of Korea from their voices with the rhythmical music using the Western instrument. Thank you very much once again. 목소리에서는 우리 한국의 전통을 좀 느낄 수가 있었고 그리고 서양 악기와 함께 혼합되어 있는 멋진 리듬으로 멋진 무대를 만들어냈습니다. 이제 세 번째 무대를 여러분께 소개를 해드려야 되는데요. 굉장히 큰 밴드가 들어올 예정이어서 세팅 시간이 좀 오래 걸립니다. 그래서 세팅을 하는 동안에 저희가 함께 해주신 데 감사하는 의미로 저희 서울관광재단에서 기프트 기념품들을 굉장히 많이 준비를 했어요. 선물들을 준비를 했습니다. 그래서 세팅하는 동안 저희가 잠시 럭키 드로우 시간을 갖겠습니다. Yeah, so we'll continue to start the wonderful stage, but during setting up the stage, we would like to give the lucky draw. The Seoul Tourism Organization have prepared a special gift with a gratitude to those who came here all the way here to Korea from your country to join us in this conference. So I would like to give this gift instead of the Seoul Tourism Organization. 저희 경품 추첨을 좀 도와주실 분들 함께 해주시면 감사드리겠습니다. And I believe that you have stickers on your name tag. We have just give you as you applied. So would you please check out the number. So your number is called. Please raise your hands right up and receive the special gift. 자, 그러면 지금부터 경품 추첨을 진행을 하겠습니다. 먼저 어떤 선물부터 할까요? 선물 좀 보여주세요. 네. 먼저 석고 방향제에 대한 추천부터 하겠습니다. 올라오셔도 될 것 같아요. This is a perfume for the environment in your home. We have 4 winners here. 116, 116, 116, 116, 116 is absent, and 74, 74. 74. 74. You've got the 74, number 74. Who's got the number 74? Congratulations. Thank you. What kind of our audience is? They just give a big round of applause to celebrate. 65. 65. Maybe not. 65. 24. 24. Congratulations. Yes, we'll give you the gift. And 124. 124. 124. We have to work all night. 38. 38. 38. Yay! Congratulations. We'll give you the gift. Yes, our staff coming. Our staff's coming. Yes, thank you. Now we'll have carrier belt. Carrier belt? Carrier belt? 한 명 더. We have a perfume left. One perfume left. So 69. 69. 69. No. No, 69. 77. 77. Yeah. Our staff's coming. Congratulations. 이번에는 캐리어 벨트. 캐리어 벨트가 뭘까요? 네, 캐리어 벨트 드리겠습니다. 캐리어 벨트는 몇 분 드릴까요? 캐리어 벨트 몇 분 드릴까요? 3분. This is for the price. Carrier belt. 캐리어 벨트. 네. 라고 써 있는데. 캐리어 벨트 갈게요. 13, 13, 13. 13, 13. Absent. Again. 52, 52, 52, 52. Everybody went home. Ah, congratulations. And 33, 33, 33, 33, 33. I should have made an announcement for the lucky draw at the opening ceremony. 43, 43. Ah, congratulations. 네, 캐리어 벨트 하나 더 남았나요? 없어요? 끝났어요? 컵. And this is for 머컵. 머컵. 그냥 머그컵인가요? 보온컵? 네. 26. 26. Oh yeah. Congratulations. 몇 개 할까요? 몇 개? 3, 5. 3, 5. Absent again? 3, 5. Um, 6, 3. Oh yeah, congratulations. Sounds like Korean. Yes. Whenever we impressive, the visitors shout out, oh, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It seems like lucky number. 1, 2, 3. Absent. 6, 8. 6, 8. 6, 8. What number you have? 6, 7. Which number you have? 6, 7. No? Yes, a mixed lot. 8, 8. 88. 8, 8. 8, 8. 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. Getting a little bit hungry. And they are all ready. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 8. 1, 3, 8. 1, 3, 8. Is this the right number? 1, 3, 3. 1, 33. 1, 3, 3. 같은 넘버를 갖고 계신 거 맞죠? 1, 9. 19. 19. 72. 72. Oh yeah! Congratulations! 몇 분 더 드릴게요? 3명 더. We have 3 mug cup left. 1. Number 1. Number 1. Yes, here's the person who came here the first. 109. Oh yeah, congratulations. 3개 남았다고 얘기했는데?
소리 한 번씩 체크는.
이게 뭐라고? 이거 뭐지? 미안해. Wireless charger. We have a wireless charger for the mobile phone. Yeah. 81. 81. 81. 81. Oh, congratulations. It is quite happy to have this big one for foreigners. Congratulations. 그리고 한 번 또 뭐가 있다 그랬죠? 차자 하나 더 있어요? 차자 하나 더 있어요? 그러니까 차자. And we have one more wireless charger. 75. 75. 75. Maybe not. 62. 62. Yeah. That's a lucky table. Congratulations. Oh, we have an earphone. Galaxy Burst. Yeah, galaxy birds. Yeah, this is the biggest one. Mixed up a lot for the fair. Hope this will be presented to the foreigners. 55. 55. Oh, congratulations. Is she Korean? Might be. Congratulations and thank you very much for your attention. And they might be ready to give a wonderful performance. I would like to introduce to you the performing group. This team was created to show not only a new image but also to convey the story and spirit of traditional Korean music, giving us a rhythmic blend of rap and rock music. It is 경성구락부. 계속해서 여러분께 소개해드릴 팀은 경성구락부의 무대가 되는데요. 새로운 모습의 국악뿐만 아니라 국악이 담고 있는 이야기의 정신을 노래하고자 만들어진 팀이라고 하네요. 멋진 마지막 무대를 여러분께 선사할 예정입니다. 여러분, 경성구락부 큰 박수로 맞아주시기 바랍니다. Please welcome our performing group, 경성구락부 last performance with a big round of applause.
한라산에 올라 백두 다 들고 모이고
안녕하세요. 네, 저희는 경성불악부입니다. 저희가 방금 들려드릴 곡은요, 까투리 타령이라는 곡이었는데요. 이렇게 산을 오고 가면서 사냥꾼들이 사냥을 했던 그런 곡이었습니다. 내일 이제 저기 관악산인가요? 북악산인가요? 플래깅을 하신다고 들었어요. 이 조깅도 하면서 쓰레기를 또 사냥을 하는데 방금 이런 모습들처럼 이 산에는 뭐가 있고 저 산에는 뭐가 있고 하면서 했던 그런 모습들이 바로 지속 가능한 그런 우리의 삶을 이렇게 영유할 수 있게 하지 않는가 생각을 하고 있습니다. 이어서 들려드릴 곡은요, 비나리라는 곡인데요. 심수봉의 비나리 그런 거 아니고요. 저희가 예로부터 무언가가 잘 되길 바랄 때 이렇게 간절한 마음으로 빈다라고 하는 기도를 하는 행위죠. 그래서 이 비나리를 마지막으로 여러분들께 축원을 빌어드리고 저희는 떠나보도록 하겠습니다. 한번 큰 박수와 함께 열어볼까요? 이렇게 해서는 못 열립니다. 큰 박수와 함께 열어볼까요? 하련이와 건국원명이 대간 공연도에 엎들 소야기 연도에 불고 가자. 정치원이 8월 박구월 40월 고동들 웃었다. 1년열 교다리요 하늘은 열성날 앞에는 둔날 한달은 32 한달은 15일 하루가 12시 줘야 하고는 24시 백명이 판에 정부랑군 합시오. 3월에 비밀의 기월 영광 아로니로. 네, 저희는 지금까지 경성 구락부였습니다. 감사합니다.
멋진 무대 고맙습니다. 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. We need another big round of applause for the fantastic performance. 경성 구락부, thank you very much. Wonderful stage. It brings us to the end of all programs that we have prepared by the Seoul Tourism Organization. And thank you very much once again for attending in this conference. And I'm sure that our step forward, when combined, our small step forward, when combined, will become a powerful force protecting our Earth. Thank you so much, and I hope you will have a great night here at Seoul Metropolitan City, Korea. 지금까지 아나운서 문소리였습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분께 진심으로 감사드리겠습니다. 고맙습니다.